And no, Kyle Busch not here tonight to help me out like he did a year ago, but Earl will do a great job meanwhile, and Earl will be with us again on Sunday night at Port Royal. And then Shea Judy joins me tomorrow night at Hagerstown, the capital of dirt track racing, for $25,000 to win tomorrow night in Maryland. Well, our schedule tonight, we'll do Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, Dirt Draft Hot Laps. Then we'll have All-Star Performance Qualifying. We will have heat races tonight, and those will be 8 laps each. A B main will be 10 laps, and tonight's A main, 49 laps in honor of the year the track was built and opened was in 1949. We've been here. This will be the 3rd time for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Ricky Thorne Jr. has won both times we have been to the first state here tonight. Again, as I mentioned, this track opened in 1949. It's a 4/10 mile progressive banked oval. And just in a great area here. We're close to the beach and a lot of great eateries around the area. And we enjoyed some shrimp earlier today. Well, Earl Hoon Jr., I've got plenty of caramel corn for you, my friend. You got a lot to live up to. Kyle Busch joined us last year, okay? Did a great job. He took the lineup from me, read the lineup. He knew what was going on. Tough shoes to fill tonight. Can you help me tonight? Will you be able to do just as good as Kyle Busch? I have my faith in you, EHJ.
Well, James, I know it's already going to be a great weekend because let's tell the story of what happened earlier this afternoon when I'm walking, or actually before I even walked into the parking lot to get in my car to come out here to the Georgetown Speedway. You were the first person I met all day greeting me with love on the elevator, and I knew from then it's going to be a tremendous weekend here in the northeast part of the country. It's always fun when the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series comes east, and it's always a great time. Like you said, we're very close to the beach, right? Earlier this afternoon, you know how the song goes. I had my toes in the water and my... Well, you know how the rest goes. But yeah, it's always fun to get back here to the Georgetown Speedway for the Melvin Joseph Memorial. We're going to have a lot of facts coming up to you earlier. When we get to the track facts, we're going to talk a little more about the racing surface, as this surface is definitely a very unique one that the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series visits pretty much just one time a year. So, James, I'm going to be trackside all evening long, buddy, and it's about to get fun here at Georgetown.
Well, great. We appreciate you coming out this weekend. Earl, do a great job. And, of course, the voice of Port Royal. We'll see you in Brad Strasser on Sunday night. And, again, hey, fans, don't forget to visit behind the grandstand area. We have the Mark of Valor. We have official Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series racewear. We have T-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies. We have hats. We have decals, all available at Mark of Valor. Don't forget FloRacing. FloRacing merch is well available for those at home. Just scan the QR code there. Shop for the holidays. Well, they're going to be here for you know it, right? The holidays, right? I think the next one's Memorial Day. Why not? Why not get a Flow hoodie? I do love that color right there, and some Flow merch right there. And you can scan the QR code for those at home or here at the racetrack as well. Just go online there and do that. Good crowd developing here on a Friday night. Absolutely beautiful weather here. About mid-70s, a lot of great fans. And we're going to take a break. Coming up shortly, we will have Dirt Draft Hot Laps. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, presented by FloRacing from the first state in Delaware. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Georgetown Speedway here in Georgetown, Delaware. The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. James Essex, Earl Hoon Jr. joining us here tonight. Hey, don't forget, this is one of those Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheeling races. We'll conclude it, and that'll be Memorial Day weekend at Lucas Oil Speedway. $75,000 to win, $16,000 up for grabs with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Many thanks to our good friends at Sunoco Race Fuels. Our weather here in Delaware, most of us arrived here last night. Right now it's 73 degrees, mostly clear skies, winds 15 miles an hour. As we cross the Bay Bridge one night ago, beautiful place out here in Delaware. Again, we're near the beach and just a fantastic facility. Going to have a really good crowd here tonight for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, our first race since March the 22nd. Well, we talked about it being here tonight at Georgetown. Tomorrow night, the Conococheague 50, $25,000 to win. I believe the second richest race ever in Hagerstown, Maryland tomorrow night. That'll be April the 26th, and April the 27th we'll be at Port Royal Speedway, the Battle in the Borough. Then next Friday night, looking forward to this, the first ever visit, the biggest race in the history of Circle City Raceway in Indianapolis, Indiana. And that's at the Marion County Fairgrounds. The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, $15,000 to win next Friday night, May 2nd. May the 3rd, it will be the 39th annual Ralph Latham Memorial at Florence Speedway, home of the National Dirt Late Model Hall of Fame. That'll pay $25,000 to win. Then we'll be part of Illinois Speed Week. On Friday, May the 9th, we'll be at Farmer City Raceway in Farmer City, Illinois, the Farmer City 74. The Fall Spring Shootout at Matt Curl's Fairbury Speedway in Fairbury, Illinois, May the 10th. Then we'll be at Eagle Raceway, Roger Hayden's High Bank Heist, brought to you by Malvern Bank. That'll be May 15th through the 17th. Lucas Oil Speedway, the 22nd to the 24th for the Show Me 100, paying a record $75,000 to win. Then we'll be off for the Dirt Late Model Dream at Eldora, and then we'll be back June the 13th and 14th at Roger Sellers Smoky Mountain Speedway, the Mountain Moonshine Classic, and to wrap up the month of June, we'll be at Lernerville Speedway, the Thompson Family Facility in Sarver, Pennsylvania, the 19th annual Firecracker 100. That'll be June 19th through the 21st. All of those here on FloRacing, but it's always a good idea. Just come on out, the sights, smells, and sounds of the racetrack. Have some fun. We're having fun here tonight on a beautiful Friday night. Well, as I mentioned the points, the last time we ran was at Brownstown, and it was Devin Moran who got his second straight Indian icebreaker. He and Ricky Thornton Jr. are tied in the Midwest Sheet Metal Spoiler Challenge for the points lead in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Jonathan Davenport is third. Brandon Overton is fourth in the Big River Steel Chase to the Championship, brought to you by Automotive Racing Products. Then it's Dalton Wilson, Garrett Alberson, Tyler Erb, who's here tonight, seventh, and Hudson O'Neill and Brandon Shepard. You talk about a stout lineup each and every week with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. You probably got one of the best ever lineups of talented dirt late model drivers right there that are with us here tonight. So we still have 15 drivers, I believe, that have perfect attendance heading in, again, to the Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheatland. That'll conclude Memorial Day weekend. Your college sports have a new home on Flow College. Watch more than 12,000 college sporting events from 100 schools and 12 different conferences only on Flow College. Head to flowcollege.com today to see everything now. We're going to take a break. They're getting ready to go. 28 cars. We'll have Group A and Group B here with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And those drivers making their way to the staging area here at Georgetown Speedway. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Georgetown Speedway, Georgetown, Delaware, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. How about that, Cody? We got some future flagmen. Hey, Rob Penrod, he'll be joining us with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series tonight. Co-chief starter at Eldora Speedway, back with us here tonight. By the way, we have 16 drivers with perfect attendance with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Hey, don't forget, fans, the Dirt Track World Championship coming up at Tony Stewart's Eldora Speedway, Rossburg, Ohio. That'll be October the 17th and 18th. Camping on sale, tickets on sale, a lot of stuff we're going to be giving away throughout the next few months. Go to EldoraSpeedway.com, and that'll top off our Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series and crown a champion. Somebody could walk out of there if they win the points and win the race, Cody, $350,000. A dirt late model record, $250,000 to win the points out of $1.3 million. And $100,000 to win the race. So $350,000 there in October. Somebody could have a really nice year in there. But again, tickets are on sale, camping, and all of that information at EldoraSpeedway.com. Carl Short's Dirt Track World Championship. We have got first, what do we got? Is this the Delmarva? I like saying Delmarva. Is it Delmarva?
Delmarva.
Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, right?
That's
Am I right?
That's right. The
There you
Eastern
go.
Shore, the best place to live. So welcome.
There you go,
to the
Cody.
Delmarva.
Well, I'm glad to be here. You go right ahead, Cody. Thank you.
So we're going to move on to the Delmarva Chargers here, rolling trackside for their hot lap session. It shows on the schedule that they would run with the super trucks, but that will not be the case tonight. So once again, we welcome you to the Georgetown Speedway for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series here at the Georgetown Half Mile. Car here on the front stretch is that 5G out of Hartley, Delaware. That's Garen Morris. Here coming under the flag stand is the 31T. That is Tammy Collier. Then the 31R follows her. That is Rachel Truitt. Pair of girls there. And the 25 of Cam Myers from Delmar, Delaware. Then the 48. That is Jeff Merriman going into turn number 1. The 84W here, that's Jesse West from Bloxham, Virginia. And the 92, that is Robbie Strain from Bridgeville, Delaware. The 3 of Joe Waters. Following him is Randy Merritt from Dagsboro in the 62. Then that 27W, that is Wyatt Cummings, and the 18X of Eddie Ashwell out of Georgetown. Going to drop the green flag on the 84 on the back straightaway. We'll drop those yellow lights, and we'll turn the cars loose here for the first event tonight here at the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series at Georgetown Speedway. And yellow flag is out, car turned around. That's the 18X down there in turn number 3 and 4. That's Eddie Ashwell here out of Georgetown. Quick car so far with a 25.027. That's Jay Lohman in the 2A. Joe Waters second quick in car number 3 at 25.217. Robbie Strain in the 92. Third quick with a 25.810. Jesse West and Wyatt Cummings. Those are your top 5 quick cars so far. Looks like we're going to pick the pace back up. All cars turned around, get them spaced back out. Green lights are back on. Here we go. And the Delmarva Chargers will take the checker flag. Joe Waters jumps to the top, 24.573 on his last time by. Then Jay Lohman second quick in the 2A. Jesse West in the 84W, 25.517 third quick. Then Jeff Merriman in the 48, 25.638. Then Robbie Strain in the 92, your top 5. He was 25.810. Super Trucks rolling trackside now. The M00 here heading under the flag stand. That is Mackenzie Williams from Seaford, Delaware. Then the 13, that is Billy Chrisman from Georgetown, Delaware. Down the back straightaway, the cars that we have tonight, 7 entries for the Delaware Super Trucks. Looks like 6 of them making the appearance out on the speedway. The 29 of Cameron Benson from Hardscrabble, Delaware is the second car out there. Then that 27C of Chase Carter. He's out of Georgetown, Delaware. The 2 of Steve Portillo from Delmar, Delaware. Green lights will go on. Super Trucks rolling now. And we'll check out that new Inzinger Performance scoreboard here in the infield. New addition to the Georgetown Speedway. That'll show you your top lap and your first, second, and third. That'll be times for right now, and then you'll see first, second, and third once the cars roll feature time, heat race time as well. It's linked to the computer system. And first lap, Troy Hopkins in that 23, 27.899 is your quick truck. Then Steve Portillo, Mackenzie Williams, Chase Carter, and Billy Chrisman. And checkered flag will come out this time. We'll see if anybody's any quicker. Mackenzie Williams to the top so far. So Mackenzie Williams in the 00 will jump to the top of the charts. Then Steve Portillo in the 2. The 23 of Troy Hopkins third. Fourth is the 29 of Cameron Benson. Fifth, the 27C of Chase Carter. The 13 of Billy Chrisman, 6 quick. And TJ Williams. Looked like he was a no-show for the hot lap session. And we'll toss it down to Earl.
Yeah, thank you guys. Real quick before the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series comes out here for their hot lap sessions, we mentioned the track surface earlier on in the show, and I just want to put things in perspective for you. Where we sit right now in Sussex County, we're about 15 miles from the closest beach, right? So we talked about the track surface and how gritty it is, right? A lot of sand is in this track surface. Also, it holds a lot of moisture. So with all the racing that we're gonna have here at Georgetown tonight, James, it's gonna be interesting on how the crew chiefs are gonna handle with the ever-changing track surface, especially how it turns out and how gritty it is.
Is Stevie Sussex from Sussex County? Do you know that? I don't know.
I don't know.
I have no idea. He might be from Essex County.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think there's an Essex County, New Jersey or something. I'm not sure. But anyway, thanks, guys. Cody and Earl. And coming up, there you have Dirt Draft Hot Laps for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series here tonight. As they are in the staging area, ready to go here at this wonderful facility. Glad each and every one of you are here tonight. Again, Hagerstown Speedway tomorrow night, 25K to win Sunday night at Port Royal. We're ready to go with group number 1 for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Our third visit here to Georgetown as they make their way onto the track. It'll be the Big River Steel SSI Motorsports entry, the 2023 champion. Out of Martinsville, Indiana, that is Hudson O'Neal. Hudson O'Neal in 71. Behind him, it is the defending Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series National Champion. He's in the Kohler Motorsports. Ultimate Towing Recovery 20 RT out of Chandler, Arizona. That is Ricky Thornton Jr. Ricky Thornton Jr. in 20 RT. Behind him, the James Ratliff JRR Motor Sales, Grant Lee Farms, Longhorn. He is 5th in the points. He comes to us out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. That's the big perm, Dalton Wilson. Dalton Wilson in 18. Also in this group, number 1, on the racetrack, behind Dalton Wilson, will be the 19M car, the Yellowhammer in construction, the Clyburn Tank Lines Rocket. He comes to us out of Meridian, Mississippi. He'll move to 10th of the points. That is Spencer Hughes. Spencer Hughes of the Colt Miller JCM Motorsports entry, the 19M. Also on the track, there's the 49 car looking for a record-tying 4th national title this year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. The Nutrient Solutions ASC Warranty Longhorn Clements Power tonight. For WLM Motorsports in Blairsville, Georgia, that is Jonathan Davenport. And in the 0 car, that'll be the veteran driver. He comes to us out of Clements, Maryland. He's in the Virginia Hemp Growers Rocket Clements. That is Dale Hollage. Dale Hollage of the 0 and the 01 car. First time with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. In only his second super late model race, it'll be rookie Matt Glandon. Matt Glandon, he's out of Denton, Maryland. He's in the Gland Construction Advanced Motorsports Rocket with a Mullins under the hood for the 01 of Matt Glandon. And the quickest in that group at 17.353 will be the 71 out of Martinsville, Indiana, Hudson O'Neal in 71. He comes into tonight in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series in the Big River Steel Chase for the championship presented by ARP, 7th in the points. And group number 2 makes their way onto the racetrack. It'll be led by the number 3 car. He comes to us out of Smithfield, Virginia. That is Brent Robinson. Brent Robinson in the Steel Tech Industrial Fabricators Longhorn Clements. Number 3 for the Virginia driver, Brent Robinson. Also in this group, speaking of Robinson, that is Ross Robinson at the home track here at Georgetown, Delaware. The Stokely Materials Commonwealth Equipment Hard Scrabble Express 7 Rocket of Ross Robinson in 7. By the way, his wife will be doing duty as well tonight. She will be coming out in group number 4. Also out in group number 2 here tonight in Dirt Draft Hot Laps on this 3/8 mile track, as you see Ross Robinson. Boy, what a big win it would be if he could come in with a victory. One of the drivers that have declared for the Rookie of the Year chase, the Coleman Farms Racing H&H Auto Sales entry, the 79 Longhorn. And look at the on-camera on Ross Robinson. That is Donald McIntosh. Donald McIntosh out of Delsonville, Georgia. Also on the track, 4-time winner this year, the 24 car. And Ross turns around in turn number 3. So the Coleman Farms caution is out for Ross Robinson, the 24 car. That is, of course, the veteran Rick Eckert. 4 overall wins this year for the M&M Painting and Construction, Dryden Rocket, J. Dickens of Rick Eckert. Also in this group would be the 55 car, the Lingo Marine Inc. Longhorn Donnie Lingo Sr. car. That'll be Millsboro, Delaware's Donnie Lingo Jr. Donnie Lingo Jr. in car 55. Also the 4S car, the Snyder's Mobile Wash Kryptonite Clements of Danny Snyder. Danny Snyder right there, the 4S. The Master Cola entry out of Green Lane, Pennsylvania. And the 60 car running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year, the Collins Brothers Towing Minnesota Truck Headquarters Rocket Durham of Dan Ebert. Dan Ebert in 60. So we're going to have 3 candidates running for that dirt late model record, $20,000 to win, over $18,000 in contingencies. It will be Donald McIntosh, Dan Ebert, and Daniel Hilsebeck will be those 3 drivers contending for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year here in 2027. Ebert up against the backstretch wall in the 60 car. So Ebert has had some strong runs in the last month. Again, his first year in an open late model. McIntosh, 17.414 for Donald McIntosh. First visit here to Georgetown for McIntosh. So again, Dan Ebert, Daniel Hilsebeck, Donald McIntosh running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year here this year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. There's the Poncho Race Products. That's a Longhorn. That'll be the 93 of Corey Lawler. Corey Lawler out of Hanover, Pennsylvania in car number 93. Behind him in the 66 C car, the Nelson Auto Sales RH Lap Mechanical entry, In that rocket, that'll be Matt Cosner. Matt Cosner out of originally West Virginia, the 66C. In the Donald and Gina Bradshaw Paler Motorsports 93, the Hoopaw Grading Coleman Farms entry, that will be Carson Ferguson. Carson Ferguson out of Lincoln, North Carolina, the white number 93. In the Heartbeat Hot Sauce 76 for Riggs Motorsports. Anthony Burrows turning the wrenches on that car. That is Brandon Overton. Brandon Overton fourth in the points. Look at that car. That is sharp. In the Garnto Southern Longhorn factory car for Brandon Overton. Back full-time this year, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Behind him, the Manning Chiropractic. Hilsebeck Farms 22, running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year in that capital. That'll be Daniel Hilsebeck. Daniel Hilsebeck out of Earlham, Iowa, in the red and white, number 22. Also in this group, heading down the back straight, well, Uncle T's in the house. You see Uncle T in the house there, Cody. That'll be Tyler Herb. Tyler Herb, the number one, the Langenfelder Mechanical Best Performance Rocket, coming off a win at Tazewell. It's Tazewell. That's why you got to say it. Tazewell last week. That is Tyler Herb. Tyler Herb out of New Waverly, Texas, in that Rocket Clements, number one. And I believe also on the track is the 11AC. There he is out of Seaford, Delaware. That is Trevor Collins. Trevor Collins in the WWC3 Trucking Rocket Cornet. Sadie Scott Farm, 11AC of Trevor Collins. So Group 3 hot laps, yes. So a pair of 93s in this group. Lawler and Ferguson. There's Corey Lawler, Longhorn chassis, the blue and white car, Poncho's Racing Products. Sunoco Race Fuels, number 93. They're ready to go under Rob Penrod's green flag for Group number 3 hot laps with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. We got our first sub-17 lap of the night. And that Heartbeat Hot Sauce, Garnto Southern 76. For Riggs Motorsports, Brandon Overton at 16.842, 16842 for that 76 car. Again, he was full-time 2 years ago. He won the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series points a year ago, back in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series here this year. Another driver back for more. He was second in last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. He is in the Wilkerson Farms number 6 Longhorn. That is Clay Harris. Clay Harris out of Jupiter, Florida, 6. In the 2J car, first time with the series this year, that is Justin Weaver. Justin Weaver in car number 2J. He is out of Clear Spring, Maryland. He's in the Knowles Fire Protection, Chassis Logistics, Longhorn Pro Power 2J. There's the 4 car, the Stokely Materials Commonwealth Equipment entry from right here in Georgetown. That'll be Amanda Robinson. Amanda Robinson in 4. Also on the track, there's the 58 car, currently 6th in the championship point standings, the Romer Machine, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Sunoco Race Fuels for Roberts Racing. That'll be Garrett Alberson. Garrett Alberson out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. Here's the co-points leader, sporting the Midwest Shipment Loin spoiler, the 99, the Lazy Days RV. Big River Steel, C&W Trucking entry, Longhorn. That is Devin Moran. Devin Moran out of Dresden, Ohio, 99. There's a driver looking for his first Lucas Oil title this year. Last year's World of Outlaws Series champion, now switching full-time into Lucas Oil Series. The Valvoline, Soybert Calf Ranches, Rocket. That is Brandon Shepard. Brandon Shepard, the number 1 out of New Berlin, Illinois. There's the 22 car, last Sunday night's winner at Port Royal. He'll be with us all 3 nights this weekend. Here at Georgetown, Hagerstown, tomorrow, Port Royal. That is Greg Satterley. Greg Satterley, the Satterley Motorsports, Satterley Petroleum 22 out of Indiana, Pennsylvania. So Group 4, the final group of hot laps, Dirt Draft hot laps for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Devin Moran, 16.850, the co-points leader in the Big River Steel Chase of the championship presented by ARP. In that, Roger Sellers Double Down Motorsports 99. But your fastest overall, Brandon Overton in 76. Well, they're getting ready to lineup shoot. All-Star Performance Time Trials coming up next with Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. We're in Georgetown, Delaware. The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. We'll be right back with qualifications.
We showed the world what it means to go big. Combining mini-mill technology with industry-leading talent, producing steel our customers need in an environmentally responsible way. Now, we're going even bigger. Big River Steel is building a second, highly sustainable and technologically advanced steel mill, allowing us to deliver even more of the sustainable steel needed to solve the challenges of tomorrow without sacrificing performance today. That's big picture steel.
V-Land is proud to be an official partner of the 2023 Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Check us out at www.vland.com for more info. See you at the races.
ARP manufactures the ultimate fasteners from the best raw materials using cold forged technology. Family owned and made in the USA. Quality always comes first. For whatever extreme category you're in, it's always ARP-bolts.com.
Turn your passion into a career at the University of Northwestern Ohio. From high performance to automotive, diesel, and everything in between, you'll find a degree that will get you a job.
Students that go through our programs have fantastic experiences and they come out getting good job placements.
70% hands-on, no out-of-state tuition, and accredited degrees in trades that are in high demand all across the country.
10 out of 10. If you even think this is the right place for you, you better just go.
Learn more about your future at unoh.edu.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by Automotive Racing Products, quality first and made in the USA. By Big River Steel, developing sustainable steel made with the world's most advanced mini-mill technologies. And by Lucas Oil, keep that engine alive. Don't forget, fans, Mark of Valor back there. Pick up your Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race wheel. All of the other drivers, be sure to help them out. A lot of them been on the road a while, and they will be now through the rest of October, basically. So stop back there and support your favorite dirt late model driver. Dirt Draft Hot Laps are complete. Brandon Overton the fastest there. But you still got a chance to win tonight, by the way. Pick the get $100,000 in play money, okay? So you pick the top 5 in tonight's A-Main for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Who's that going to be? You could be a winner. If this is your first time subscribing, again, download the app. You can get it either a shirt from Dirt Draft, United States Auto Club, Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, High Limit. Your choice is there. Again, go in there and you can get it from the speed shop if you earn enough points. So there you have that. Again, thanks to Dirt Draft joining us again this year to Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. The Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheatland. Again, we come in tonight tied for the points. Devin Moran and Ricky Thornton Jr. Third in the points is Jonathan Davenport, then Brandon Overton is fourth. The top 15 as we head to Wheatland for the Show Me 100 Memorial Day weekend will split $16,000. We are ready to go. The first car on the track, he's won here twice. He is in the 20RT. He comes to us out of formerly out of Martinsville, Indiana, now living in Chandler, Arizona. It's Ricky Thornton Jr. He'll be followed by the 71 car, the 2023 champion. He's out of Martinsville, Indiana. That is Hudson O'Neill. And behind him, the 01 at his Lucas Oil debut out of Denton, Maryland. That is Matt Glandon. Matt Glandon in the 01. He's in a Glandon Construction, Advanced Motorsports, VP Fuels. Bruce Kane Racing, Fox Shocks, KB Auto, Rocket Mullins, Hudson O'Neill. He's in the Big River Steel, Wheeler Metals, Merrill Bonding Company, Subsurface of Indiana, Professional Concrete, Cutting and Drilling, Westside Tractor Sales, a new salvage and recycling, Dyno 1 Indiana, USSSA Fast Pitch Softball, Bob and Tammy Burton, Bobcat of Hill, Sunoco, Longhorn Clements, Ricky Thornton Jr., the Knights Companies, Hoker Trucking, Coltman Farms Racing, Ultimate Towing and Recovery, Elite Ready Mix, Capital Waste, Bill Stein, Sunoco, EMD Rep, Certified Inspection, Longhorn Clements for Bobby and Jessica Kohler. Thornton, 16.868. That's the quickest so far. Hudson O'Neill, 17.386. Third is Glandon at 17.644. Up for the crate division. His first year in a late model, super late model. Only a second race. Lap number 2. Fourth Thornton is 16.997. O'Neill, 17.320. Glandon, 17.633. So right now the time to beat, 16.868 by the defending series champion. That is Ricky Thornton Jr. Up next will be the 18D out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. That'll be Dalton Wilson. Dalton Wilson and the James Ratliff, Grant Lee Farms, MG Auto Sales, the Auto Outlet, Innovative Community Solutions, Keltner Contracting, JRR Motor Sales, B&L Construction, Longhorn Clements. He'll be followed by the 19M out of Meridian, Mississippi. That'll be Spencer Hughes. Spencer Hughes of the JCM Motorsports, Colton Miller, Indiana USSSA Fast Pitch Softball, Yellowhammer Design and Construction, Clyburn Tank Lines, Neon Bubbles Car Wash, Lone Star Super Gas, Extreme Graphics, Torco Racing Fuels. That's a Rocket J. Dickens. Followed by the 49 out of Blairsville, Georgia. That is Jonathan Davenport. Jonathan Davenport, the Lansing Landers, Double L Motorsports. Nutrient Solutions, Dynagrow Seed, ASE Warranty. Martin Automotive, Mecca Plumbing of the Carolinas. That is a Longhorn Clements tonight for Jonathan Davenport. Well, the big farm first lap, second quick, 17.274, 17274 for Wilson. Spencer Hughes, he'll go to second at 17.124, 17124 for the Mississippi Hot Shoe. And lap number 1 for Davenport. He'll be fifth at 17.524, 17524 for the three-time series champion, Jonathan Davenport. Lap 2 for Wilson, 17.755. Hughes, lap 2 is 17.511. Davenport try and improve. He's fifth out of sixth. And he'll go to fourth at 17.294, 17294 for Jonathan Davenport. So it's Ricky Thornton Jr., Spencer Hughes, Dalton Wilson, Jonathan Davenport in your first 4 right now. Up next will be the 0. The veteran comes to us out of Clements, Maryland. That'll be Dale Hollage. Dale Hollage of the Virginia Hemp Growers, Farmers Paint Company, Caruth & Sons Concrete, J.L. Buckler Farms, Hidden Valley Farm, Ricky's Auto Repair, Stokely Speed and Supply, T Sweeping and Portalet Service, DHR Fabrication, that's a Rocket Clements. Followed by the 3 out of Smithfield, Virginia. In the Steel Tech Industrial Fabrication, VP Automotive, BPS Automotive, Terra Heating and Air Conditioning, Motion Sensors, Longhorn Clements. That'll be Brent Robinson in 3. Followed by the 55 in the Lingo Marine, Pizza Palace, Atkins Masonry, Little Acres, Dan's Tackle Shop, Tink's Fab Shop, Longhorn, Donnie Lingo Donnie Lingo Senior Engine. Out of Millsboro, Delaware, Donnie Lingo Jr. Hollage at 17.540, 17540. Brent Robinson, he'll be sixth at 17.479. Donnie Lingo Jr., the Millsboro, Delaware driver. And lap number 1's going to be ninth at 18.273. Good to see Dale Hollage back with us here in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Lap number 2 will be 18.975. Lap 2 for Brent Robinson will go to 6th. First lap will be as quick as lap 2, by the way, is 17.535. And Donnie Lingo, lap number 2, is going to be 18.825. So it's still Ricky Thornton Jr., Spencer Hughes, Dalton Wilson, Jonathan Davenport. Up next will be the 7-9, running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. He is out of Dawsonville, Georgia. That'll be Donald McIntosh. Donald McIntosh from the Billy Hicks Racing, H&H Auto Sales, Coltman Farms Racing, Bill Stein, Nobody Walks, NC.com. That's a Longhorn Clements. He'll be followed to the 4S out of Green Lane, Pennsylvania. That is Danny Snyder. Danny Snyder, the Snyder's Mobile Watch. PPC Lubricants, Dryden, Virtual Essence Hair Design, and Mastrocola Hauling. That's a Kryptonite Clements. And in the 60, also running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Chase out of Lakeshore, Minnesota, Dan Ebert. Dan Ebert at the Collins Brothers Towing, Minnesota Truck Headquarters. Amsoil, Woody's Racing, Fox Shock, Shaw Trucking, Christensen Group Insurance, and Peterson Farms. That's a Rocket Durham for Dan Ebert. McIntosh, 5th. 17.313, 17313 for McIntosh. Snyder, 18.174. Dan Ebert at 18.064. McIntosh, again, first time all 3 tracks here this weekend. Donald McIntosh, he will go to second. Quick time at 17.056. 17056 for Donald McIntosh. Danny Snyder. Lap 2 is 18.117. Dan Ebert. Lap 2 is 19.930. How about Donald McIntosh? Last year's Spring and Southern National champion. Second quick time. The second most famous person from Dawsonville, Georgia, under than Bill Elliott. It is Donald McIntosh, second quick time. Up next will be the 7. 2 more to go in Group A out of Georgetown, Delaware. It'll be Ross Robinson. Ross Robinson, the Next Star Motorsports, Ken Adams, Stokely Materials, Commonwealth Equipment, ML Joseph, Sand and Gravel, Wesley Collins, Builders, The Frozen Farmers, Sussex Carpentry, Hard Scrabble Express, Atlantic Prime Mortgage, First State Roofing and Exterior, Boswell Oil, Fox Shocks, that's a Rocket Clements. He will be followed by 4-time winner this year, the veteran, the 24 out of York, Pennsylvania. That'll be Rick Eckert. Rick Eckert, he is in the M&M Painting and Construction, Dryden, Suburban Bolorama, Alley Oop Sea Sports Bar and Grill. That's a Rocket J. Dickens for the 24 of Rick Eckert. So you got 2 throttle masters here in the Mid-Atlantic. Ross Robinson in 7. First lap time. On board, those at home watching, Ross Robinson's first lap, 17.532. Eckert was 17.800. Robinson lap 2. In car number 7. Robinson 17.532. Eckert, we'll wait and see. And that should do it for Group A. 17.799 lap 2 for Eckert. Ross Robinson lap 2 will be as quick as 17.525. So that'll do it for Group A. 10th, Matt Glandon. 9th, Dale Hollidge. 8th, Ross Robinson. 9th, Brent Robinson. 6th, Hudson O'Neill. 5th, Jonathan Davenport. 4th, Dalton Wilson. 3rd, Spencer Hughes. 2nd, Donald McIntosh for the time to beat at 16.868. Remember, 10 valuable bonus points. The 20 RT, ladies and gentlemen, how about it? Out of Chandler, Arizona. He's unbeaten here at Georgetown. Ricky Thornton Jr. Group B coming up in the 66C out of Ridgely, West Virginia. That is Matt Cosner. Matt Cosner, the RH Late Mechanical Contractors. Nelson Auto Sales, Global Truck Outfitters. Benson Designs, Monty Auto Parts. Gap Distributors, Rocket Durham, followed by the 1, the best performance entry out of New Waverly, Texas. That'll be Tyler Erb. Tyler of the Langenfelder Mechanical, Roberts B Company, First Class Septic, Go Lifting, Snowco Racial, Santa Well, Rocket Clements, and the 22 of Earlham, Iowa. In the Capital Clements, that is Daniel Hilzebeck. Daniel Hilzebeck, the Manning Tire Factory. 22 Enterprises, Big Deal Car Care, Hilzebeck Farms, Finish Line Body and Paint, Adams Snow Removal, and also Alley Auto Sales. Lap 1, Coster, 17.165. Tyler Erb. Lap 1, second, 17.178. Here comes Hilzebeck running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. He'll go fast. Time Group B 17.082. 17082 for the capital of Hilzebeck. Cosner lap 2, 17.661. 17661 for Cosner. Tyler will go to second, 17.126. Hilzebeck trying to break it in under 17 seconds. Lap 2, he will not. 17.468. 17468 for the Hawkeye State driver, Daniel Hilzebeck. Up next, the 93 car. He comes to us out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. That'll be Corey Lawler. Corey Lawler, he is of the PPC Lubricants, Poncho's Racing Products, Creekside Auto Sales. That is a Longhorn Pro Power. He'll be followed by the 11AC out of Seaford, Delaware. That is Trevor Collins. Trevor Collins, the WWC3 Trucking, Sadie Scott Farm, Abbott Electric, Toolworks, Ed's Auto Center, the Sign Shop, Rocket Cornet of 11AC, followed by the 76 He was quickest in dirt draft hot laps out of Evans, Georgia. It'll be Brandon Overton. Brandon Overton, the Riggs Motorsports. Heartbeat Hot Sauce, Garto Southern, Apple Auto Parts, Bill Stein, Roof USA, UNOH Dude Wipes, Mesilla Valley Transportation. That's a Longhorn Clements. The 76, fourth in the points of Brandon Overton. Lawler. First lap time coming up under Rob Penrod's white flag for the Pennsylvania youngster. Overton 17.287, 17287 for Overton. Back full time in the Lucas Oil Late 100 Series here in 2025. Lawler's first lap, by the way, Lawler's best lap was lap 2, 17.979. Collins' best lap, 18.001 was lap 2, lap 1, 17.980. Brandon Overton goes to the top of the speed chart in group. Top of the speed chart, 16.936, 16936. And that Heartbeat Hot Sauce 76. Still not the quickest overall. It's Thornton 16.868. Up next, it will be the white 93. He comes to us out of Lincoln in North Carolina. That is Carson Ferguson. Carson Ferguson. He's the DuPaul Grading Company, Coleman Farms Racing, Sparks Oil Company, Buddy's Automotive, Brand Benton Trucking, Baker Mitchell Company, Triple Electric, Pro Fabrication, Boone HVAC, Solidified Concrete, Forest Solutions. It's a Longhorn Cornet. And the 6 out of Jupiter, Florida, in the Ken Harris Longhorn Durham, the Wilkerson Farms Impact Electrical, Dunright Construction, National Fragile X Foundation, Boswell Oil, and 3 of Clay Harris out of Jupiter, Florida, Brandon Shepard, the Valvoline, Sorbert Calf Ranches, Franklin Enterprises, Petrov Towing, Rocket Durham for Mark Richards Racing. Lap 1. Clay Harris 17.360, 17360. Ferguson second, 17.072. Shepard at 17.335. Gunners Honey, Ace Metalworks, Styles Marine and Maintenance, Rocket Pre-Owned Motors, Sunoco Race Fuels on the 1. Harris 17.213. Ferguson lap 2. It's quicker for him. That's still second, 16.957. Shepard. Lap 2 is 17.283, 17283 for Brandon Shepard. So it's Brandon Overton, Carson Ferguson, Daniel Hilsebeck, Tyler, your top 4. I'm next to be the 22 last. Saturday night's winner at Port Royal out of Indiana, Pennsylvania. That'll be Greg Satterley. Greg Satterley in the Kaiser Manufacturing, Satterley Motorsports, AFCO, Classic Inc., Rocket Clements, followed by the 4 out of Georgetown, Delaware. That'll be Amanda Robinson. Amanda Robinson in the Stokely Materials, Commonwealth Equipment, Boswell Oil, Delmarva Hydraulics, the Frozen Farmers, Wesley Collins Builders, Fox Shocks, Tom Notch Custom Concepts, Hardscrabble Express. That's a Rocket Clements, followed by the 58 out of Las Cruces, New Mexico, Garrett Alberson of the Roberts Racing, Low Voltage Solutions, Mesilla Valley Transportation, the Sunoco Race Fuels, Romer Machine, Titan Racing Products, Nutrient Ag Solution, Dickey's Doghouse, Cheap Cars, Bill Sport Shop, Dunright TV, Longhorn Clements, 58. Satterley, 17.565, 17565. Amanda Robinson. Lap 1 is 18.436. Alberson, third quick, 17.068. 17068 for the New Mexico driver. Lap 2, Satterley is going to be 17.625. 17625 as Robinson spins off the track in 3. And Alberson, 17.097. 17097. So no second lap for Amanda Robinson. 2 more to go. It'll be the 2J out of Clear Spring, Maryland. That'll be Justin Weaver. Justin Weaver, he's in the Knowles Fire Protection, Chaz's Logistics, Breen Live Sales, GDC, IT Solutions, Payne Contracting, Bill Stein, Longhorn Pro Power, and the co-points lead to the 99 out of Dresden, Ohio. That'll be Devin Moran, the Roger Sellers, Double Motorsports, Big River Steel, Lazy Days RV, C&W Trucking, Bomac, Millwood Plumbing, Refuel Wellness, Anthony's Pizza, Red Oak Pub, Pee-wee's Record Service, Car Source Auto, McHugh Chrysler, Dodge Jeep, Ibrock, Phillips CPA, Smoky Mountain Speedway, Holland Haskell's, Chuck Kimball, the crew chief on the Longhorn Clements, 99. Weaver, first lap time for the 2J. He will be 10th at 17.813, 17.813. Moran, the time to beat here in Group B is 16.936. Lap 1, Moran. Third, 17.061. 17061 for Devin Moran. Last time we raced, as we got a car off the back straightaway, is heading to the pit area, is Justin Weaver. Here comes Moran in 99 as he'll cruise across at 17.846, 17.846, but it's going to work out for him because he is going to be on the front row of heat number 3 with that lap in lap 1. I think they're going to give him another lap, though. I would take outside front row of heat 3, wouldn't you? I mean, it'd be nice to be on the pole, but outside, if he stays where he is. So 17.061, it's Overton, Carson, Ferguson, Moran, Alberson. So your pole sitters in 8, 3, and 4 will be Overton and Ferguson, Moran, Alberson on the outside. We'll see if Devin can pick it up here, because the winner of heat 3 is going to be on the outside of the front row tonight. It's quicker, but it's still third. 17.012, 17.012 for Devin Moran. So your top 10 in Group B, it's Greg Satterley, Brandon Shepard, Clay Harris, Matt Cosner, Tyler Erb, Daniel Hilzebeck, 5th. 4th, Garrett Alberson. 3rd, Devin Moran. 2nd, Carson Ferguson in your fast qualifier in Group B at 16.936, earning 10 valuable bonus points. Out of Evans, Georgia, ladies and gentlemen, how about it for the 76 of Brandon Overton? But that means, though, your all-star performance overall fast qualifier will be the defending series champion, co-points leader at 16.868 out of Chandler, Arizona, ladies and gentlemen. In the 2 appearances here at Georgetown for Lucas Oil, he's won both of them. He's out of Chandler, Arizona. How about a big round of applause for Ricky Thornton Jr.? Earl, down to you.
Yeah, thank you, James, as RTJ will make his way down here to the main straightaway. But talk about one of the hottest drivers on the planet in super late model competition. The question is, can he go back to back to back? That's right. He's looking to get 3 in a row here at the Georgetown Speedway with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Also looking to possibly go into Hagerstown tomorrow night to be the new point leader in season championship point standings. Ladies and gentlemen, he's right here with me. Give him a big round of applause. Ricky Thornton Jr., tonight's all-star performance fast time qualifier. Dude, it always has to feel great when you know you are fast right out of the box. But the big question is, can you go back to back to back here tonight?
Man, I sure hope so. We actually just put a fresh motor for Clemens Racing engines, and it ran flawless, obviously. I felt like we weren't a very good hot lapping, and really we didn't change anything. We just picked up a lot of pace there in qualifying. So got a big shout out, All-Star Performance, for doing this Fast Time Award. It's pretty cool. That we got so many different sponsors that do stuff like that, and I got to thank all the fans for coming out. Everyone stopped by my apparel trailer. Wife said it's been pretty crazy today, so I got to thank all of them. Got CJ and Melanie Jones with Jones Racing Products here, so at least I got up front on the front show at least once tonight. So hopefully we can do that here later on tonight and see how our heat race goes and just where we stack up in the A.
You said about dropping a new motor into that car here tonight. Track looks in tip-top shape. Looks like early on it's going to be horsepower heaven. Do you think that's going to be the case?
Yeah, I think so for sure. It's probably the fastest we've went around here, I feel like. So it's been pretty cool. I got Blaine over in the stands waving at me. Pretty cool. I have my family on the road with me. So like you said, track's going to be really fast in our heat race. I think it's going to slow down a little bit for the future, but I think it's going to shape up to be a really good race. They got a little man-made curve up there already, so hopefully we put on a great show for the fans and everyone joins us again next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about it? Tonight's All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier, RTJ, Ricky Thornton Jr. James Essex, back up top to you.
All right, Earl, thank you very much. We have hot laps coming up next. Cody, for
the Southern Delaware Racing Club.
Tell us a little bit about the Southern Delaware Racing Club.
So they are the vintage cars, and you know, the vintage is transformed into something that we didn't think it was going to become. So these guys have split off and made just the Southern Delaware Racing Club. So these guys will come out, just a couple of cars.
What happened to my 57 Chevys and 55 Chevys?
That's what you're going to get in this kind of area.
All right.
So that's what we're trying to do. So we will move to the hot lap session. Looks like a couple cars down there right now. These are more of the late model look here. So they'll roll trackside now. First car on the speedway is the 15 of Jamie Shermer out of Delmar, Delaware. Just behind him in that 20 car is Roscoe Clow out of Easton, Maryland. The 71R of Garrett Reagan there on the back straightaway. Reagan out of Greenwood, Delaware. Then the 51 out of Delmar, Delaware. That's Kerry King in the KMB number 51. Jamie Eichels out of Milford, Delaware in the 21 follows him. Then that 32 of Matty Jefferson right here from Georgetown, Delaware. Then the 77 of Robert Bland, also out of Georgetown. The 880 of Cale Pettyjohn, he is out of Delmar, Delaware. Then the 003 from Georgetown, Delaware as well. That's Dylan Pelasco. So we'll pace the cars around. Oh, another car there on the back straightaway just missed. That's the 71P. That is Sean Metz, also out of Georgetown. Lots of Georgetown folks here tonight in the Southern Delaware Racing Club. So the 71P here on the front straightaway, that's the Jeans Body Shop 71P. Then the All About the Dogs, CJS car number 15. Looks like we're gonna crank the cars up for hot laps here on the Southern Delaware Racing Club. Checkered and caution coming out. Cars exiting the speedway. Quick car in that K&B car number 51's 19.769. That's Kerry King. Sean Metz in the 71P, second quick, 20.041. Then Garrett Reagan, Dylan Pelasco, Jamie Shermer, and Jamie Eichels. Then Cale Pettyjohn in the 880 7th quick. 8th is the 20 of Roscoe Clow, 9th the 77 of Robert Bland, and 10th showing Hunter Bensel, but looks like he was no time for that session. Looks like we're gonna get a little track prep in. So we'll get some track prep in here around the speedway. Pack the marbles in up top and we'll be right back with you.
Welcome back to Georgetown, Delaware. At Georgetown Speedway, coming up, we'll have our pre-race ceremonies and all the activity with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series here January through October on FloRacing. Of course, USAC started Ocala in February, running through November, and the High Limit Sprint Car Series March through October. All of those events, each and every lap, live here on FloRacing. Be sure to tune in. If you need a subscription, go to floracing.tv and be sure to sign up for that for those fans here at the stands. Also, My Race Pass is always a neat thing as well. It's $7.99 a month, all comprehensive. You get entry lists, you get live timing and scoring, you get current point standings, you get schedules. My Race Pass app, download it today. Over 600 tracks and National Touring Series are on My Race Pass. Hey, don't forget to visit Mark of Valor behind the grandstand area, official Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series racewear, T-shirts, hats, decals, hoodies, all kinds of goodies back there at Mark of Valor. If you can't make it to the track tonight and you're watching, you're coming out to Hagerstown to Port Royal on Sunday, pick it up. It's always good to come out live and check out the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Thanks to Tanner Wilson, Dale Robinson, and everybody. Mark of Valor behind the grandstand area. Be sure to visit all of the race teams that are back there and help support them here in the 2025 season. It's greatly appreciated. Good crowd on here tonight. By the way, Ricky Thornton Jr. in time trials, his lap of 16.868 is a brand new late model track record here at Georgetown. It was previously held by Brandon Overton, who was fastest in Group B. So the way the heat races stack up tonight, the front row, heat number 1 for the Victory Field pole, Ricky Thornton Jr. and Spencer Hughes. Heat 2 will be Dalton Wilson and Hudson O'Neill. Heat 3 for the outside of the front row will be Brandon Overton and Devin Moran. And Heat 4 will be Carson Ferguson and Garrett Alberson. If you want some RTJ swag, Shay and the kids are here, or online there, Ricky Thornton Jr. Scan the QR code on your screen there at home watching here on FloRacing. Again, Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheatland continues through the Show Me $116,000 up for grabs. Among the top 15, we still have 16 race teams with perfect attendance here this year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. We're going to take a brief break as we're wrapping up track prep. We'll have our invocation and national anthem. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, presented by FloRacing from Georgetown Speedway in Georgetown, Delaware. We'll be right back. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Georgetown Speedway, Georgetown, Delaware, the return of the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing here tonight. Our first race since March the 22nd. Great crowd on and here tonight in the first state. And we're just about ready to go. The Melvin L. Joseph race here tonight will be 49 laps in honor of the track opening in 1949. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin tonight's race program, if everyone will please rise and remove your hats. For our invocation. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for the beautiful day that you've given us, Lord. We thank you for safe travels to and from the racetrack, for the fans, the race teams, and the entire staff here at Georgetown, Delaware, and the Lucas Oil staff as well. We come this evening to pray for all of our men and women in the military, protecting the greatest country in the world, the United States of America, and to the first responders, give them strength and wisdom in their daily activities. We come to pray for the Claycomb family of Vincennes, Indiana, for their loss this past weekend, Lord, and we want to comfort the family through this process, Lord. We thank you for what you've done for us, and we thank you for what you're going to do. In your name we pray, amen. Please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wow, thank you very much, everyone. Cody, how about that? Tell us a little bit about the flyover there.
How about Alan Corbin and Jeff Corbin with Corman Spraying? Since 1946, Corman Spraying has taken to the sky, serving the Delmarva region with precision aerial application. What started with a World War II vet and a handful of planes has grown into a fleet of over 20 aircraft and helicopters. From crop and mosquito spraying to forestry and FFA certified charter services, Corman is trusted by farmers and states across the region. Family owned, locally operated, professionally flown. Visit Corman.com to see how Corman Spraying keeps the region growing one flight at a time.
Hey, James.
Yeah, I'm no Tom Cruise, but I would have thrown up about twice on that one.
I mean, I just got goosebumps as we get ready for heat races with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And before we do that, why don't we make a little bit of noise here? Race fans, before we get going here tonight, I got one question for you. Are you ready? Come on,
Delaware.
Come on, Georgetown.
Yes.
We had a lot of you tailgating. The fireball was going down. The bush lights were smooth. And a lot of you came from the beach. So Georgetown Speedway, give me everything you got. Are you ready? James X, it is go time here at the Georgetown Speedway for the Melvin L. Joseph Memorial.
Don't forget about the caramel corn as well. It's the best in the country right here. Penske Shock seat number 1. The winner's going to be on the victory fuel pole tonight. On the pole will be points leader, the defending series champion, the 20 RT out of Chandler, Arizona. It's Ricky Thornton Jr. Outside the JCM Motorsports 19M out of Meridian, Mississippi, it's Spencer Hughes. Row 2 will be third in the points. Three-time champion out of Blairsville, Georgia, the 49 of Jonathan Davenport. Outside will be the 3 out of Smithfield, Virginia. It's Brent Robinson. Row 3 will be the 0. That'll be Dale Hollings. He's out of Clements, Maryland. And 4-time dirt late model winner this year. It'll be Scrub at 24 out of York, Pennsylvania. Rick Eckerton on the back, running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase alongside Daniel Hilzebeck and Donald McIntosh. It's Dan Ebert out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. Earl will talk to our winners. Tomorrow night, Hagerstown, the capital of dirt track racing, the legendary Hagerstown Speedway. And in Port Royal on Sunday. Come on out and join us. Ricky Thornton Jr. in the 20 RT. 4 wins this year. Again, he and Devin Moran tied in the Midwest Sheet Metal Spoiler Challenge. Thornton, 46 career wins. On the outside is former Lucas Oil regular. Will he run the full-time tour this year? He'll be 10th in the points after this. That's Spencer Hughes. Part of that class of 2022 with Dalton Wilson, Spencer Hughes, Garrett Alberson. Back when that was just one of the best battles we've ever had, and a great list of former rookies of the year. Who will it be this year? We'll find out at the end of the year at the Nutrient Solution Start Zone. We are underway. Not a good start for Thornton. Hughes on the outside, and he slides up the track, but Thornton gets the lead. Coming out of turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Ricky Thornton Jr. Here comes Hughes. Battles on the outside of 49, Jonathan Davenport. The 2 black and white cars out of turn 4. Hughes trying to make it work down the main straightaway. Davenport in front of him. 1 lap in the books. It's Ricky Thornton Jr., Jonathan Davenport, Spencer Hughes, Rick Eckert up to 4th. Rick Eckert going back to that famous number 24 when he drove for the late Ray Vest. 4 wins overall this year for Eckert as they head down the main straightaway. Rick Eckert in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series has 3 career victories as we work lap number 2 down the back straightaway. It's Ricky Thornton Jr. out in front. 1.3 seconds the advantage around this 3/8 mile oval. Down the main straightaway with a battle here. On the bottom as Eckert has gotten around Hughes. Rick to 3rd, Spencer back to 4th, and it's Ebert, Robinson, and Hollings as we'll head to the halfway mark. Ricky Thornton Jr. in the 2 appearances here at Georgetown with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. See victory lane both times. Halfway, 4 down and 4 to go here in Penske Shocks heat number 1 for the victory fuel pole for the 20 RT. Ricky Thornton Jr. in his career, 46 wins. He is already in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. He is tied with Don O'Neill, 4th all time, only behind Scott Bloomquist, Jonathan Davenport, and Jimmy Owens. 3 to go. The lead, 2.2 seconds. Davenport 2nd, Eckert 3rd, Hughes is 4th. Next time around, we'll have 2 laps to go. Ricky Thornton Jr. put a new bullet under the hood of Clements Power Plant. He went to Millbridge last week and won down the back straightaway. If it's got wheels, Thornton can do it. Into turn 3, the Chandler, Arizona native. Out of turn number 4 at the Barron's Performance. 1 lap to go for the 20 RT. Cruise control right now in the Bobby and Jessica Kohler Motorsports out of Mount Airy, North Carolina owned car, as they will head to the checkers out of turn number 4, pending the UN08 scales. On the victory fuel pole tonight is Ricky Thornton Jr., Jonathan Davenport 2nd, Rick Eckert will finish 3rd. 4th will be Spencer Hughes in 19M. So grabbing 4th spot is going to be Spencer Hughes, 3rd Rick Eckert, 2nd Jonathan Davenport, and your winner. He is in the Knights Companies, Hoker Trucking, Coleman Farms Racing, Ultimate Towing and Recovery, Elite Ready Mix, Capital Waste, Bilstein Shock, Sunoco Race Fuels, EMD Wrap Certified Inspection. It's a Longhorn Clements for Bobby and Jessica Kohler. The 20 RT, perfect so far, a brand new track record. He's on the victory fuel pole tonight. How about it for Ricky Thornton Jr.?
As we mentioned earlier, James, the question is, can he go back to back, get 3 wins in a row? Right now, Ricky, you're batting 1,000 so far here for the Melvin Joseph Memorial. Starting on the pole here on this big feature event tonight, that got to feel pretty good, buddy.
Yeah, it does for sure. I didn't get a very good start, and Spencer cleared me. I was kind of surprised he didn't turn down to the bottom of 1. But worked out for me, got to the lead there. Felt like I could kind of move around a little bit. I think the more heat races we go here, the higher the track's going to start getting. So hats off to everyone here. I know the weather's been kind of all over the place, so I got to thank all the fans for coming out. Dave, Tina, ultra-chilled seats, sharp advantage. Nice big half mile like this. It's nice to be comfy in your seat and be able to get up on the wheel.
RTJ is really relaxed inside that cockpit, James.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Summit Racing Equipment Heat number 2 coming up next. This will be the winner start third here tonight. Third tonight inside row 2. It'll be the 18D out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. That'll be the big perm, Dalton Wilson. Outside the 71 out of Martinsville, Indiana, that is Hudson O'Neill. Row 2, running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year this year out of Dawsonville, Georgia, the 79 of Donald McIntosh. And outside the 7, the hometown favorite out of Georgetown, Delaware, is Ross Robinson. Row 3, he's only in his second super late model race, a rookie up from the crates. He's out of Denton, Maryland. That is Matt Glandon. And on the outside, the 55 out of Millsboro, Delaware, is Donnie Lingo Jr. And your final start of the 4S out of Green Lane, Pennsylvania, is Danny Snyder. Top 4 advance here tonight. Good qualifying time for Donald McIntosh. And as I mentioned, third late model record, 20,000 to win for the second year in a row in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And again, thanks to O'Reilly Auto Parts. By the way, second is going to pay $5,000. Third will be $2,500. They're going to get a pit bike from Dave Warren Power Sports, a fire suppression engineering, complete fire system, Barron's Performance Warehouse, a $500 product certificate, Brodex, a $100 product certificate, Diversified Machine, $500 product certificate, Fast Shafts, 1 free drive shaft, Box Shocks, 1 set of shocks valued at $6,000, SIP $500 product certificate from Kaiser, $500 product certificate from MSD, and MD3 as well, $250 from MSD, PEM runner-up, $500 product certificate, Pro Fabrication, Schoenfeld Header, Slicker Graphics, Simpson Race Products, Strange Ovals, Summit Racing Equipment, Swiss Springs, Thermotech, Weir's Machine, Veland, Willwood Brakes, and Exodyne. Here we go at the Nutrient Ag Solution start zone. It is Dalton Wilson and Hudson O'Neill. We are back underway at Georgetown. Dalton Wilson down the back straightaway in the 18D, that James Ratliff owned car, the Todd and Mickey Burns SSI Motorsports 71 of Hudson O'Neill. Both were in action last week at Paragon Speedway, won by Jason Jameson and Hudson's grandfather's race, the Marvin O'Neill Memorial. Down the back straightaway, Ross Robinson runs third, McIntosh is fourth into turn 3. Dalton Wilson, 1 career win in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. As many of you know, that was the grand finale at East Bay Winter Nationals in 2024. James Ratliff out of Campbellsville, Kentucky, the car owner. Dean Bowen, the crew chief on that car, as they headed to turn number 3. Jason Durham turned the wrenches on the 71. O'Neill tries to close out of turn number 4. And we set a new track record earlier tonight. Both Thornton and Brandon Overton were underneath of Overton's former track record, as Wilson right now with 3 down, 5 to go has the advantage down the back straightaway. Coming up on the halfway mark, it's Wilson, O'Neill, Ross Robinson, Donald McIntosh. They are getting around here at Georgetown. By the way, they've got some new clay they're going to put on this track here later this summer, setting up with their outside of turn number 3 as we're halfway here at heat number 2, Summit Racing Equipment heat number 2 with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, the Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheatland. As you have the battle back here between Donnie Lingo Jr. and Donald McIntosh. 5 down, 3 to go for Wilson. Dalton Wilson into turn number 3, holding the advantage. Inside row 2 is where he would start tonight behind Thornton. The head down the main straightaway, the advantage, and we have a Coltman Farms caution on the racetrack. We've got debris on the racetrack. So Rob Penrod waves. So I think it's on Donnie Lingo's car. 5 down, 3 to go. So it's Dalton Wilson out in front, Hudson O'Neill, Ross Robinson, Donald McIntosh, Donnie Lingo Jr., Matt Glendon, Danny Snyder. Matt Glendon, young man, again, his second ever super late model race up from the crates. In that 01 car out of Denton, Maryland. Keep an eye on him in the future. Dalton Wilson. Can he break through? if you're going to win one race, why not win the last one at East Bay, right? He did that. That'll be forever etched in his name. Dalton Wilson, the final winner of the East Bay Winter Nationals. At the Nutranac Solutions restart zone, 3 to go. And here they go into turn number 1. Robinson taking a shot out until they go side by side into turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Ross Robinson's got to go to second. Oh, what a big win it would be in front of the hometown crowd, but he's several car lengths back behind Dalton Wilson out of turn number 4. 6 down, 2 to go. The advantage is 1.2 seconds. Down the back straightaway, O'Neill third, McIntosh is fourth. Dalton Wilson wants it to stay green. Robinson open for a caution. The Barrett's Performance, 1 lap to go for Big Perm. Into 1. Out at 2. They've got it going on, don't they? Dean Bowen, the crew chief, trying to win one for Gullett again. Jamison won one for him at Perrigan last week. Wilson trying to win at Georgetown, and he's going to win heat number 2 in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Here comes second at the line. Half a car length. Give it to Robinson. Third, O'Neill. Fourth, McIntosh. So the top 4. Fourth, Donald McIntosh. Third, Hudson O'Neill. Second, Ross Robinson, and your winner. He is in the Grant Lee Farms, MG Auto Sales, the Auto Outlet, Innovative Community Solutions, Keltner Contracting, JR Motor Sales, B&L Construction, Longhorn Clements for James Ratliff out of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Your winner, the 18D. He will start third. He's out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. How about it for Dalton Wilson?
That's right, James. Dalton 5th in the Lucas Oil late model point standings coming into tonight's event. You mentioned was able to get a win for the very last race out at the East Bay Raceway Park. Track still in tip-top shape here at the conclusion of heat race number 2. And Dalton, we talk about a lot of aerodynamics in super late model racing nowadays. So how important it is to get a front row starting spot for these heat races?
You know, it's a pretty big deal. This place is pretty narrow right now, but you know, Kenny and his guys have busted their butts on this place, and we really enjoy coming up here. You know, I can't thank my guys enough for busting their butts, Dean and Blake. My awesome car owner is here tonight. Shout out to him. Thanks to James and you know, each and every person behind this deal. Hopefully this good starting spot will put us in a good spot for this feature, and we can get the job done.
How about it, race fans? Dalton Wilson Jr. winning heat race number 2.
Trying to win one for Jeff Gullett. He'll start third here tonight. Coolid Thermaltech, heat number 3 for the outside of the front row. On the pole will be the 76. He is out of Evans, Georgia. That is Brandon Overton. On the outside, the co-points leader, the 99 out of Dresden, Ohio, is Devin Moran. Row 2 will be running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. The 22 out of Earlham, Iowa, was Daniel Hilzebeck. And the 66C out of Ridgely, West Virginia, is Matt Cosner. Row 3 will be the number 1, back full-time in the Lucas Oil Series issue out of Newberg, Illinois. The number 1 of Brandon Shepard. And the 2J out of Clear Spring, Maryland, is Justin Weaver. And your final start, the 11AC out of Seaford, Delaware, is Trevor Collins. One more heat to go after this for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. So 8 cars in the show. Thornton on the pole. Wilson will start behind him, who's going to be the outside row. Group B will make that up. So Brandon Overton, he ran the full Lucas Oil Series a couple of years ago. Then he went out and won the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series a year ago, but back this year, Anthony Burrows turning the wrenches on the Longhorn Factory car, looking for his first Lucas Oil title. He comes in tonight 4th in the points. Devin Moran, he has been runner-up in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series the last 2 years. They want to get into that Final 4 at the end of the year here to have a shot at Eldora at Carl Short's Dirt Track World Championship at Eldora Speedway. Tickets camping on sale. Go to EldoraSpeedway.com. So it's $100,000 to win that race. If you win the championship, it is a dirt late model record $250,000 out of a $1.3 million purse payoff. So if you win the title and win the race, a cool $350,000 right there. By the way, Devin Moran, he's going to go over $100,000 in earnings so far this year, this weekend in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Pretty impressive in April. Overton, Moran down the back straightaway as it's starting to wind out. They're going to go side by side into turn 3. Overton and Moran, 2 of the best in the business. Out at turn 4, Overton's going to get the advantage, and he's going to take the lead on lap number 1 as they started at the Nutrient Ag Solutions start zone. Hilsebeck runs in third. Daniel, first time here. Brandon Shepard is fourth, and the Coltman Farms Racing caution is out. And I believe we've got more debris right here on the front straightaway. 1 lap in the books. It's always the leader plus 3 in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Overton, they did get a full lap in. Moran second, Hilsebeck, Shepard. It came off the 66C, I believe, of Matt Costner. Yeah. It's out of the 66C car. Kind of checked up just briefly there. All right, 1 in the books. That was a good first lap. They went side by side down the back straightaway, Overton and Moran. And Moran's going to pick the bottom on Hilsebeck. Then Shepard, the Illini 100 winner a few weeks ago at Farmer City. We will be in a couple of weeks from tonight here we go back underway, and a good restart for Hilsebeck. Daniel Hilsebeck, 3 tracks this week, and he's never been to it. He's going for the lead. Going for the outside of the front row. And at turn number 3, it's Overton, Hilsebeck, Moran, Devin trying the bottom. It is super fast, super quick right now in 4th. Here comes Shepard down the main straightaway. A good one here as Overton leads into 1. And then Heartbeat Hot Sauce 76. Meanwhile, battle for a second. Hilsebeck had to back out of his Moran, got around him, and here comes Bishop. The Valvoline number 1 for Mark Richards Racing into turn number 3. And the higher up you finish, the better you will start in tonight's 49 lap A main. Hilsebeck pressure from Shepard into 1. Out at 2. Shepard won the Illini 100 from 11th a few weeks ago. Eyes Hilsebeck into 3. Out at turn 4, halfway here in heat number 3. Heat 4 awaits at the line of shoot. Meanwhile, it is Brandon Overton. Willie held the track record before time trials tonight. He broke his own track record, but it was not better than Ricky Thornton Jr. in Group A. As they come out at turn number 4, Anthony Burrows, Justin Tharp on the crew, Ryder Cantillo. As they come out at turn number 2, 5 down, 3 to go. The advantage is 1 second. Out at turn number 2, down the back straightaway. Moran trying to cut into it. Here comes Devin Moran in 99. Off at turn 4, Moran has a run, but will he run out of time? 2 to go down the main straightaway. They are putting on a show here at Delaware, and he's right there. Moran is there. Down to 0.7 of a second. Down the back straightaway. The Barron's Performance, 1 lap to go. Moran on the charge. Moran throws it in there. Out at turn 4, he threw it into Dover. Down the main straightaway. White flag, 1 to go. Barron's Performance, 1 lap to go. Moran setting him up. Overton, he's going to pull away down the back straightaway. That might be all she wrote. He stretches it out to 5 car lengths. Hilsebeck's 3rd. Shepard is 4th. Out at turn 4, he's going to lead wire to wire. The 76 of Brandon Overton. Moran 2nd. 3rd is Hilsebeck. 4th is Brandon Shepard. So 4th, Brandon Shepard. 3rd, Daniel Hilsebeck. 2nd, Devin Moran, and your winner. He is in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce, Garnto Southern, Napa Auto Parts, Bill Stein Shocks, Roof USA, UNOH Dude Wipes, Mesilla Valley Transportation, and Anthony Burrows, the crew chief. Justin Tharp, Ryder Cantillo on the Longhorn Clements for Riggs Motorsports. It is return to the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series this year. The 76 out of Evans, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for your winner, Brandon Overton.
The driver 4th in the point standings coming into this evening's event at the Georgetown Speedway. Brandon able to get the heat race win there. However, is tonight the night that you're going to get your first win of the season with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series?
I sure hope so. We're starting her off right. Just a little free. We didn't tighten up. We just wanted to kind of see what the car was going to do. And yeah, we're up front. We got just as good a shot as anybody else. Yeah, I love coming here. The place is awesome. It's big and fast. Kind of suits my style. So yeah, we'll give them hell. See what we got.
Brandon Overton going for the dub here tonight, but how about it, James Essex? We're at almost the end of April, and he's still trying to find his first checker flag with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
Yeah, he's going to be on the outside of the front row. Simpson Race Products heat number 4, final heat of the night for Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Well, the Paler Motorsports 93, he's on the pole. That is Carson Ferguson in Lincoln, in North Carolina. Outside of mid-50, the Roberts Racing Entry, Las Cruces, New Mexico, the home of Garrett Alberson. Row 2 will be Turbo Tyler Erb out of New Waverly, Texas, the best performance, number 1. And on the outside will be the 6 out of Jupiter, Florida, is Clay Harris. Row 3, he is the winner last week at Port Royal. He'll be a threat all weekend long at Hagerstown and Port Royal. And here tonight at Georgetown out of Indiana, PA, that'll be Greg Satterley, the 93. He's out of Hanover, PA. That'll be Corey Lawler. And the 4 out of Georgetown, Delaware, is Amanda Robinson. Running that track a little bit. By the way, driving the race car engineering pace truck, he has 40 career wins in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, one of 2 4-time champions alongside Jimmy Owens. It is Earl Pearson Jr. piloting the race car engineering Ford F-150 PHJ.
EPJ. Has a ring to it. I like it.
Absolutely. All right. I don't know about you, Earl, but I mean, that speed in that last one between Overton and Moran, man, they were hammered down.
Yeah, you're flat out right here. I mean, I was standing in turn 3 during qualifying, and yeah, it's absolutely flat out right now, but you can see the track is starting to go through a transition here during these heat races.
All right, for outside of row number 2, the winner will be, it'll be the white 93, Carson Ferguson, the 58 of Garrett Albertson, who led several laps here a few years ago off of turn 4. The Nutrient Ag Solutions starts on the final heat of the night for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Get this baby wide now. Alberson's going to slip up the track, and that's going to cost him. Tyler Erb goes to second. Oh, look out. They got a spin in turn number 3. He might have got clipped in the rear end. Greg Satterley and the Coleman Farms Racing caution is out for the truth. They're going so fast down. It looked like he got clipped in the right rear quarter panel. Greg Satterley, 21st career win at Port Royal last Saturday night. And he will have to go to the back on this Dave Warren Power Sports replay if we have that. Heading into turn 3. And right there. I don't think so. It looked like he hit a bump down there. It's a racing deal. But he's got to go to the back.
You know he's going to be in the hunt regardless where he starts here.
And a big break for Alberson because he did not get a good start, Earl.
No, not at all. So luckily this caution flag waves. Unfortunate there for the 22 of Greg Satterley as he still is unable to get back underway there in the middle of turns number 3 and 4. I'm not quite sure if something mechanically went wrong with that car. That's why you see the wrecker out there. Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series official is going to talk to Greg to see what's going on here. You mentioned it. He was able to pick up a feature win last weekend in Super Late Model competition at the Port Royal Speedway. You know he always licks his chops when the Lucas Oil Late Model Series comes to the northeast of the country. Is always in the hunt. If you look at FloRacing social media pages here during the week, how about that epic battle he had with the late Scott Bloomquist just a couple seasons ago down at the Hagerstown Speedway?
Yeah, of course, his crew chief, Robbie Allen, lives in Hagerstown. He's coming down to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. No power on the 22 car, so not sure what the deal is with the Satterley Motorsports 22 car, Earl, as he's pushed down there to the attention of Robbie Allen, and we're going to go green, no tire down, so no courtesy laps. Back underway, the Nutrient Ag Solutions restart zone. Carson Ferguson throwing it in on Alberson. Down the back straightaway, Garrett Alberson, former series rookie of the year, 1 career win that came at Port Royal. And we have got a Coleman Farms Racing caution back out again, no laps scored. Earl, do we have a report on Satterley? Because he can make it back out. We have not scored a lap yet. The caution that came out, and it's for Corey Lawler.
Yeah, he's actually motioning for the crew to come over in here and bring a jack. I was able to speak with Greg real quick before we went back underway, and he just says, I lost power. And he's not quite sure where. So you can see the crew going to take a quick look here underneath the left rear. Not sure if it's going to be a rear end issue as we're back underway.
Yeah, back underway. Solutions restart zone. No lap scored. They bounce out at 2. Ferguson and Alberson. Here comes Tyler. Erb gets a run as Alberson gets sideways and Erb will go by him. Garrett Alverson got sideways. They are carrying so much speed as they come out of turn 4. 1 lap in the books. Carson Ferguson, a good run last week at a 34 Raceway in Iowa. We'll be there later this year. The Brad Stevens Chessie-minded promoted facility. Meanwhile, Herb, he'll get pressure from the 58 into 3. 4th is Amanda Robinson. Well, Ross is already in. His wife trying to make the show here tonight. In at turn 1, Carson Ferguson, Tyler Herb. Coming off a win last Saturday night at Tazewell Speedway in Tennessee. Alverson, good 3-car battle into turn 3. Carson Ferguson, Tyler Urban, Garrett Alverson out at turn 4. This is for the winner. We'll start on the outside of row number 2. There in the 17.2s, Herb at 17.0 down the back straightaway. That's under the old track record. Right now we're downhill pressure. Ferguson out at turn number 4 down the main straightaway halfway. As this track is still supersonic speed and it's widening out. Everybody takes a shot on the bottom. He's right there, out at 2, down the back straightaway. They're half a car length into turn number 3 for Ferguson. Herb in out at turn 4. Uncle T, they're side by side. Do we have a new leader? It is Tyler Herb in 1. What a move. Tyler Herb out at turn number 2, down the back straightaway. Who needs new clay, right? Holy cow, Tyler Herb in his career, 21 career wins in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. 2 to go to start 4th here tonight. Out at turn number 2, the Eric and Kelly Brock car. Still a good 3-car battle. Tyler Herb, Carson Ferguson, and Garrett Alverson right there all together into turn 3. The Barron's Performance, 1 lap to go. Out at turn 4, Tyler Herb will lead as they take the white flag out of turn number. They are a half a lap ahead of the rest of the field. Amanda Robinson at 4th. Harris Lawler Satterley, of course, did not score a lap. Out at turn number 4, Tyler Herb to start 4th here tonight at Georgetown, Delaware. 2nd will be Carson Ferguson. Garrett Alverson 3rd. 4th will be Amanda Robinson. Good run for Amanda, so the Robinson family in the show. Wow. How about that, Georgetown? That was a good race. That was a heck of a race right there in heat number 4. Amanda Robinson 4th, Garrett Alverson 3rd, Carson Ferguson 2nd, and your winner. He's in the Lingenfelder Mechanical Contractors, Roberts Beat Company, First Class Septic, Go Lithium, Sunoco Race Fuel, Santa Weld, Cody Carl, the crew chief for the Rocket Clements for best performance. The number 1 out of New Waverly, Texas. What a run. How about it for Turbo Tyler Herb?
The best performance of motorsports, number 1. Coming down here on the front straightaway, you said it, James. He was able to get a win last week. It was a good old Uncle T Victory Lane interview talking about all the haters out there. And, buddy, you made a statement last weekend. What do you have here tonight, especially getting a big heat race win?
Oh, it felt good, really. You know, I actually do enjoy this place. It's just a long ways out here, but yeah, just shout out to Eric Brock, Best Performance, Curtis & Son Company, RBC, Anthony's Pizza, Langenfelder. We're in their neck of the woods, and it's pretty cool. And, you know, I got a lot of really good friends from around here. You know, my buddy Chad and Hubbard and Rowdy and all them are here, and Eddie, and it's just awesome, man. Shout out to Cody Carl, Caleb Todd, Aaron for dragging ass all over the country with me, and see how the feature goes.
How about it, race fans? Give him a big round of applause. Tyler Herb winning the final heat race here this evening. You know, James, he's going to be awfully exciting coming up in the big feature event later on. As, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to wrap up heat races here at the Melvin L. Joseph Memorial at the Georgetown Speedway. We're going to take a short commercial break here on FloRacing.
And we'll welcome you back here to Georgetown Speedway. Going to move into the Delmarva Charger 12-lap A feature. 17 cars to start tonight in this 12-lap feature. We'll roll the cars trackside here in just a few moments. We'll run through the lineup with you. Starting in the 17th spot will be Eddie Ashwell out of Georgetown, Delaware, in car number 18X. 16th will be Marissa Brittingham out of Georgetown, Delaware, in the 53. So then Cam Myers in the 25M out of Delmar, Delaware, will roll from that 15th spot. 14th will be Billy Cummings out of Chincoteague, Virginia, in the 72. Then from the 13th spot will be the 37 of Josh Dowling from Laurel, Delaware. The 31R of Rachel Truitt rolls from that 12th position. 12th position. Then 11th will be the 62 of Randy Merritt out of Dagsboro, Delaware. From the 10th spot will be Garen Morris from Hartley, Delaware. In the 5G, then the 10K of Craig Kelly out of Bloxham, Virginia rolls from that 9th spot. 8th will be Tyler Hoddle out of Preston, Maryland in car number 4. Then the 31T of Tammy Collier from Georgetown, Delaware rolls from the 7th spot. 6th will be the 27W of Wyatt Cummings from Milford, Delaware. Robbie Strain out of Bridgeville, Delaware, driving car number 92, will roll from the 5th position. 4th will be Jeff Merriman out of Pocomoke, Maryland in car number 48. Then the 84W of Jesse West from Bloxham, Virginia rolls from the 3rd position. 2nd spot will be the 2A, Jay Lohman out of Dover, Delaware. And Joe Waters out of Pocomoke City, Maryland in car number 3 will roll from the top spot. And upcoming will be the high limit racing here on FloRacing. On April 30th, Texarkana 67 Speedway will be the Roto-Rooter Midweek Series opener. Then on May 1st will be the Stockyard Stampede at Texas Motor Speedway. And that'll continue on May 3rd at the Texas Motor Speedway. Then Evans Building Battle at 81, May 7th at 81 Speedway. And May 9th will be the Kansas City Clash at Lakeside Speedway. And the cars will get ready to roll trackside right now. So once again, 12 laps the distance for the Delmarva Chargers. 17 entries tonight. So we'll come out for one lap. Then we'll take the white flag and we'll go one more time around, and then we'll go green flag racing for our 12-lap feature. So once again, the pace truck will lead them down the back straightaway. We'll go white flag this time and green flag racing next time by. The Papa Bear Fabrication Delmarva Chargers. Chad Cathell, the race director here, on the in-car communication with those drivers, letting them know we'll be next time by will be Green Flag Racing. So we'll fire at the Royal Farms start zone there in turn number 4. And lights are off around the speedway, trying to keep those cars pace up as they head down the back straightaway, looking for the green flag. First feature event of the evening about to start. So once again, heading down the back straightaway and into the Royal Farms start zone. Waters and Lohman into turn number 3. Green lights are on. Here we go. Couple cars move to the outside lane. Slow start there. Joe Waters jumps back out front. He'll stay to the inside of the speedway. 3 wide battle there for that second spot as he come off of turn number 2. Jeff Merriman falls back just a little bit, but 2x2 battle there for that second and 4th spot. Waters out front by about 5 car lengths as they head down the front straightaway. Then that battle for second. Lohman running in that second spot. Jesse West in the 3rd spot. Then Merriman. Merriman goes way to the outside into turn number 3, trying to battle West for that 3rd spot. Falls back and loses a spot there to the 92 of Robbie Strain. Strain moves to the inside. Merriman sticking on the outside for that 4th position. Strain now looking for more, right on the bumper of Jesse West into turn number 3. Off of turn number 4, a little bit of a push for Strain. He'll fall back just a bit behind 84W of West. Strain tries it again, moving to the outside lane. Still not as high as Merriman was running, but he'll close within 2 car lengths down the back straightaway and into turn number 3. Leaders are coming. Joe Waters now can see into turn number 1. He sees a lap car. Waters choosing outside lane. Lohman bobbles just a little bit in that 2nd spot. The battle now tightens up for the 3rd spot. West and Strain. Still about 2 to 3 car lengths as they head into turn number 3. Strain gains a little bit as they go into the turn. Strain pushes off of each turn, losing just a little bit. So what he gains going in, he loses. Leader now sees the lap car. Goes to the outside lane, no problem there. Lohman clears a lap car as well. That battle still on for that 3rd position. Had to check up just a little bit. Looked like West entered a little slower than he thought he was going to. Lap car now to the inside of them. A couple 2-car battles now. Lohman trying to close in. Strain moves to the outside lane. Losing some ground that time. Lohman sideways there. He losing some ground on the leader. Waters now sees 1, 2, 3 lap cars as your leader. Waters moves to the outside lane. Lohman trying to close in, sees a lap car on the inside. Lohman now closing within 6 car lengths off of turn number 4. Down the front straightaway we go. Lap cars again. Waters in the middle lane. Lohman pushing up the speedway just a little bit. Clears 1 lap car. Waters clear now until he gets into turn number 3. Lohman still pedaling. The 92, whoa, issues on the right front. The 92 of Robbie Strain. Caution is out. The 31T there of Tammy Collier goes way to the outside. So a couple laps ago, flames shooting out of the car. Looked like major issues for that 92 of Robbie Strain. It comes to a stop. Looks like he gets her moving once again. See what's up with the 92. Safety crews will make their way right to the bumper of the car, trying to limp that thing off the speedway. And for those of you watching on FloRacing, I'm going to try to pull up some sparks. A replay here of the Strain. Check that out. Flames underneath of the right front of that 92 of Robbie Strain. Not sure what those mechanical issues are. The Strain makes his way off the speedway. We're going to tighten the cars back on the in-car communication. Double file restart all the way through. So Waters and Lohman, Jesse West, Robbie Strain was running in that 4th spot. That'll move Jeff Merriman up to the 4th spot. Then Wyatt Cummings now your top 5. We'll get the cars lined up here. Still going over the lineup on the in-car communication, just trying to make sure everybody gets that spot. With Strain dropping out, that moves everybody around. Lights will drop off around the speedway. We'll go green flag racing this time. 8 laps in the books, 4 laps left to go. Joe Waters, Jay Lohman, Jesse West, Jeff Merriman, and Robbie Strain. Excuse me, Robbie Strain fell off, so that's Wyatt Cummings. Green lights are back on. Here we go. Waters, black issues for the 2A of Jay Lohman. He'll bottle up Merriman, move to the outside. Caution will come back out. We'll try it again. Issues for Jay Lohman on the start there off of turn number 4 in that Royal Farms restart zone. Right front flat on that 2A of Lohman. You can see it here on the FloRacing replay. Debris here on the front straightaway. Safety crews making their way across the front stretch to pick up those tire remains off of Jay Lohman's right front flat. Tough break for him, running in that 2nd spot with a battle with Joe Waters most of the race. So 1 courtesy lap will go around 1 time to give him a chance to get that tire changed and catch back up to the tail of the field. So best lap so far of the feature event is Joe Waters, 23.263. We'll tell the drivers on the in-car communication to move to the outside of the speedway, trying to pack those marbles in for a better racing surface throughout the evening. So a big shakeup in the top 5 right now. Lost Robbie Strain to the last caution. Then we lose the 2nd placement of Jay Lohman for a right front flat.
This is not Ray Evernham or Chocolate Myers down there, right? Changing?
No, I think, we got some trained employees on that race team, but I don't know exactly how quickly they're going to get her changed.
We're going to go green. Good race so far. 4 to go. Earl's going to talk to the winner, isn't he? I hope he knows who these. Yeah. I want to talk to the winner. Who you got there? Got Waters?
I think Waters is
Loman, West, Drain.
Yeah, with Loman. Loman blew that right front. He was the only competition he had at that point. But you never know, Jesse West might blow through there. Lights are off. Loman rejoins at the tail of the field. Going to the Royal Farms restart zone in turn number 4. Tanner Hollis, green flag in hand. Here we go. Good start for Joe Waters' car sideways right down there. Another car with slowing issues. That's Jesse West. Caution is out. The 84W of Jesse West. And the 62 goes around. That's Randy Merritt. He's around with all the hustle and bustle in turn number 4.
Now, can you let Loman back out, right? Will he come back out if he gets the tire changed?
He's out. Yep, he came back out.
This one, looks like we got a left front flat down in this one, don't we?
Yep, it is. Looks like it's slack. So let's see what the 62 of Merritt does.
Guys, that actually could have been a lot worse because he went off the pace there in front of the field pretty much, got tagged, spun around, but tip the cap to the guys to the mid-pack and to the rear for not getting into him, but that could have been real bad here off of turn 4.
Not sure what it is, but man, right off of turn number 4 had some struggles here the last couple of restarts.
There's the Rainbow Warriors, right?
Little different number than it used to be, though, huh? Safety crew's right on the tail. Issues with him. They've run so many laps now they might be running out of fuel.
Oh, well, you never know, right?
Yeah. Got 12. What do we got? 8 laps in, 8 laps under caution. So 16 lap feature so far.
Hey, these guys never get on FloRacing. They're having a good time out here.
Extended TV time.
I like the twisted T number 3.
Oh,
like
yeah.
That one.
Yep.
We had Uncle T a while ago. Now we got Twisted T.
Mm-hmm. And if he wins, I can guarantee there might be some in the pit area.
Oh, okay. I hope so.
I'm sure if Earl can do it, he can probably bring one up to you. Just grab one out of the car. Might be a Twisted T
I'm
shower.
not driving to the hotel, so anything's possible. How many races you guys run this year? Have you run any at all, or is this your first one?
This is the second one. We had the Coot Williams Memorial was our first race. Second race. First race for the infield wall there. Added that over the off season, where we'll have drivers throughout the season will be able to jump over the wall and make changes on the tire like the hot pit area.
I like it. Good crowd. Good crowd, buddy. Here we go. 4 to go. We'll try it again for the 3rd time, right?
Yep. Green lights are back on. Looks like everybody gets up to speed this time. Down the front straightaway we go. Into turn number 1. Waters blast out front. Merriman on that middle lane. Josh Dowling in that 37. He's moved up to the 3rd spot. Then the 31T of Tammy Collier avoided that wreck there with Robbie Strain. 2-lap signal, 2 laps left to go. That is Waters comfortably out front now by about 5 car lengths. Then Merriman, then the 37 of Dowling, then Collier, then a battle back there for the 5th spot. To the outside goes the Rainbow Warrior Wyatt Cummings. White flag in the air one more time for Joe Waters. Into turn number, off of turn number 2. Waters down the back straightaway. Fast car of the feature event. His best lap was a 23.263 off of turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Joe Waters will be your feature winner. Then the 48 of Jeff Merriman, 37 of Josh Dowling, and the 31T, Tammy Collier, and that 27W of Wyatt Cummings round out the top 5. Jay Lohman blasts back up to the 6th spot in that 2A after that flat tire. Then Tyler Hoddle, Jesse West, Craig Kelly, and Billy Cummings. They are your top 10. And Waters will go to the scale area.
What's the weight rule on these?
I'm not sure. So once he clears the scales, I think we'll bring him back out here and do a post-race interview.
Is there a droop check?
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
Yeah, is there a droop check? Anything like that?
I don't know. You want to do that? You want to do
Well, don't know.
Well, hey,
I mean, I can help him drink some Twisted Tea. That is something I'm good at.
Well, we got Uncle T winning the heat. Now we got Twisted Tea, right?
There's a theme going on here.
There's a theme going on here. Are we close to Long Island iced tea? Well, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Fast Shaft B main will be coming out here in a second. 1 B main tonight. It'll be 10 laps. The top 6 will transfer. And that'll get us to our 22-car field, and we'll settle up on the provisionals here tonight. As you see, Earl Pearson Jr., the race car engineering pace truck on the racetrack, as we await Joe Waters. Stop on the back straightaway. Satterley has his issue fixed. Back out, he will start shotgun on the field. Dan Ebert, Justin Weaver, Donnie Lingo Jr., Clay Harris. Row 2, row 3 is Brent Robinson, Trevor Collins, then Matt Glandon, Corey Lawler, Dale Hollidge, Matt Cosner, Danny Snyder, and Greg Satterley. As Joe Waters, right here on FloRacing, will make his appearance. This is going to be big for him, Earl. This is going to be talking like to Dr. Jerry Punch down there in the infield talking to you.
It's going to be something. Hey, but how about it? What a great feature to kick off the night, right? So, I mean, the Delmarva Chargers are very exciting here, and what a big win to take home these beautiful custom-made Melvin L. Joseph Memorial Trophy. All the feature winners tonight are able to take one of the helms. See if we can get a good shot of that custom-made trophy here, Adam. Let's take a look at that. Ain't that nice there, James? Look at that beautiful piece of trophy right there that people are going to be taking home.
Very nice. I think we had to take tire samples, and they tore down the engine because
yeah.
we're waiting on him still.
Oh, boy. All right, yeah, so we're going to scratch that interview and come catch up with Joe Waters a little bit later on in the program.
All right, here we go. Well, we'll have to. Joe will have to wait. Go back and have some Twisted Tea and have a good time there. Get you a hot dog. Dan Ebert, he's in 60 on the pole. He's out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. Outside will be Justin Weaver, the 2 J's out of Clear Spring, Maryland. Row number 2 will be Donnie Lingo Jr., the 55L. He's out of Millsboro, Delaware. Clay Harris, the 6 out of Jupiter, Florida. Row 3 out of Smithfield, Virginia, the 3. Brent Robinson, the 11 AC is Trevor Collins. He's out of Seaford, Delaware. Row 4 will be Matt Glandon, rookie driver. He's out of Denton, Maryland in 01. Corey Lawler, the 93, Hanover, Pennsylvania. Row 5 will be Dale Hollidge, the 0. Clements, Maryland, his hometown. And Matt Cosner in 66C out of Ridgely, West Virginia. Then Danny Snyder, the 4S. He's out of Green Lane, Pennsylvania. Greg Satterley has got 10 laps to get in the top 6 out of Indiana, Pennsylvania in 22. Which he's very capable of doing that. All right, so you got Dan Ebert, Daniel Hilzebeck, who is in the show, McIntosh in the show, running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. Dirt late model record again, $20,000 to win, twice as much as anyone else pays for Rookie of the Year. Second and third to get cash, and about $18,000 in contingencies. That's pretty impressive. The impressive list is the drivers that have won Rookie of the Year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Scott James, Steve Casebolt, Justin Ratliff, Terry Casey, John Blankenship, Chris Wall, Jared Landers, Jonathan Davenport, Billy Moyer Jr., Jason Hughes, Brandon Shepard, Colton Flinner, Hudson O'Neill, Mason Ziegler, Tyler Erb, Tanner English, Ricky Thornton Jr., Garrett Alberson, Max Blair, and Drake Troutman. That's pretty impressive. Well, either Ebert, Hilzebeck, or McIntosh is going to join that impressive list. That's the best list of rookies in dirt late model racing history at the Nutrien Solutions start zone. Here comes Minnesota and Maryland to the green. All Big Ten in the 1. Ebert out of 2 down the back straightaway. In car 60 in that rocket chassis. And his dad used to work for the legendary Dick Trickle many years ago. A guy who won over, 1,000 short track races. We're going to talk to our Grand Marshal in a second. A guy who won a lot of races. Twice an All-American 100 winner. Twice a Snowball Derby winner. He made the World 100 in 1983. He's a 4-time Super Dirt Week champion. That'd be Gary Ballou coming up next here in a little bit. Dan Ebert's got the lead. Justin Weaver second, Donnie Lingo Jr., Clay Harris, Brent Robinson, Trevor Collins. Satterley back in 9th. Got to get in the top 6. Here he comes. Greg Satterley is going to go up another spot. Satterley the 8th. From 12th to 8th, down the back straightaway. He's not done yet. He works the outside of Ricky McLandon. He has to back out of it. Landon came up the track into turn 3. Satterley still has time. 4 down, halfway next time around. Satterley three-wheeling it out at turn 4 to the outside at 22. All eyes on Satterley. He pushes out at 2 up the track. Landon still has the spot that goes side by side down the back straightaway. Halfway coming up, 5 down, 5 to go. It's Dan Ebert, Justin Weaver, Lingo, Robinson, Harris, Trevor Collins. Satterley's got the spot. Satterley is 7th. He's got 1 more to get. He's got to catch the Seaford Delaware driver, the 11AC of Trevor Collins. He's got 5 more laps to get it done. We'll keep the camera right here. You're not missing anything up front. Ebert leads by 9/10 of a second. There's Collins. Satterley's got it going on. Robbie Allen turning the wrenches hook at the right up turn number 2 from 12th, trying to go to 6th here. 4 laps to go to the Melvin L. Joseph Memorial tonight. 40 line laps, 20,049 to win. Satterley's got it at a turn 4, and Satterley gets the 6th and final transfer spot by a nose. He's got to hang on to it out at 2. He's had problems there, but he gets it going down to turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Satterley the 6th from 12th. It's still Dan Ebert, the Minnesota driver, down the main straightaway. The modified hot shoe in his first full year in an open late model. First full year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, leads down the back straightaway. Justin Weaver is 2nd. Satterley may not be done yet. Greg Satterley, he eyes the 3 of Brent Robinson out of turn number 4. The Barron's Performance white flag, 1 lap to go. Satterley's got to hang on. Here comes Collins. Oh man, Satterley. Oh, and he slides up the truck and Collins gets the spot back. The Delaware State driver. Satterley's got to go now. Satterley off the track. Satterley off the racetrack. Ebert is going to win. Weaver is 2nd. Harris is 3rd. Lingo is 4th. Robinson is 5th. And Collins gets it on the last lap. Oh, Satterley had gone from 12th to 6th and slipped off the back straightaway, and he will not be in the show tonight unless there is a fast time provisional. And I say that because that's a possibility. So the top 6 are going to be Trevor Collins. Brent Robinson is 5th. 4th is Lingo. 3rd is Harris. 2nd is Weaver. And your winner, he comes to us out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. He is in the Collins Brothers Towing, Minnesota Truck Headquarters. Woody's Racing, Christensen Group Incorporated, Fox Shaw Trucking, Peterson Farms, Amsoil, Rocket Durham. In car number 60 was 5th in last year's USMTS points, his first full year in a super late model. He's out of Lake Shore, Minnesota. How about it? For your winner, Dan Ebert. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. Another feature rolling out. We've got the field set except for provisionals. We'll find out who of those will be tonight for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. You're watching it all live, presented on FloRacing. We'll be right back from Georgetown, Delaware.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is back big for 2025 as the Big River Steel Chase for the championship presented by ARP kicks off in January and concludes at the season finale at Eldora Speedway in October. Drivers will battle for over $1.3 million with $250,000 awarded to the series champion at Eldora Speedway. Don't miss the action all season.
Race fans, have you set your Dirt Draft lineup yet? Dirt Draft is the fantasy racing app you can download right on your phone. Pick a team of 5 drivers within your $100,000 salary cap, and the better they do, the better you do. You earn points to spend in the Dirt Draft Speed Shop for all kinds of cool stuff, from t-shirts and hats, race tickets and pit passes, or even a season pass to FloRacing. New subscribers even get a free Dirt Draft t-shirt. Download the Dirt Draft app now from the Apple app or Google Play Store.
We're the leader in race fuels. We've been doing this since in the 60s.
We use our distillation tower, which is unique. No other race fuel companies do that in the world. We also test every single batch that goes out the door on over 15 different parameters that ensure the tune-up will be identical.
That consistency in the marketplace that makes us a premium brand.
Make the same stuff every time. We're pretty darn close to perfect.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by Big River Steel, developing sustainable steel with the world's most advanced mini-mill technologies. By Lucas Oil, keep that engine alive. And by Automotive Racing Products, quality first and made in the USA. Our provisionals tonight here at Georgetown, Corey Lollard. We got 16 drivers, perfect attendance. He will be in. And your fast time provisional, not Greg Satterley, didn't make it because Matt Cosner was faster than him in All-Star Performance Time Trials. So Cosner gets the final spot tonight. He'll start 22nd in the 49-lap A main.
Now we're going to roll to the Southern Delaware Racing Club. A main, 12 laps the distance. 12 entries, 12 laps, 12 entries. Starting in the top spot, driving car number 77 out of Georgetown, Delaware. That's Robert Bland. And Jamie Eichels out of Milford, Delaware, rolls from the second spot in car number 21. From third will be the 20 of Roscoe Clow out of Easton, Maryland. Then Garrett Reagan from Greenwood, Delaware in a 71R rolls from the fourth spot. Fifth will be Jamie Shermer in the 15 from Delmar, Delaware. Cale Pettyjohn out of Delmar also in the 880 rolls from the sixth spot. Seventh will be the 32 of Matty Jefferson, also from Georgetown. Then Kerry King at a 51 from Delmar, Delaware. Then the 14 of Hunter Bensel out of Georgetown rolls from that ninth spot in car number 14. Then the 003 Dylan Pelasco from Georgetown rolls from the 10th spot. 11th is Dave Champ in the 304M out of Hartley, Delaware. Then the 71P shotgun on the field for Sean Metz in the 71P, and he's from Georgetown as well. Lots of Georgetown drivers tonight, home drivers here. Looks like we'll take them around one more time. We're packing the outside surface down for better racing. So after this 12-lap main event, you only have 2 races left to go. The 49-lap Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series A main, then the Delaware Super Trucks A main, 12 laps for them. 8 entries in the Delaware Super Trucks. So we'll try it one more time, packing the outside of the speedway. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers out of Georgetown. So next time by, the drivers will be Green Flag Racing. "12 laps the distance in the Southern Delaware Racing Club. Lots of late model lookalikes in the Southern Delaware Racing Club. Looks like just two modifieds. They're at the back of the pack, older style modifieds. It's the 304M of Dave Champ and the 71P of Sean Metz. So next time by, we'll go green. And we thank you again for coming to the Georgetown Speedway here for the Melvin Joseph Memorial. Next up will be the 49-lap Lucas Oil Late Model A Main. $20,000 to win, $20,049. Pace truck drops them off down the back straightaway. Heading into turn 3, looking for the green flag in the Royal Farms start zone. And Tanner Hollis will drop the green flag out of the flag stand. Green lights are on, here we go. Jamie Eichels with a huge jump there down the front straightaway. Eichels on the top spot. Garrett Reagan now running in the second spot, then Roscoe Clow. Eichels still your leader. Caution flag is out. 2 cars around down in turn number 3 and 4. The 32 of Matty Jefferson and the 77 of Robert Bland. Bland with issues slowing here at the start, causing everybody to bottle up off of turn number 4. Jefferson needing some assistance from the safety crews down there in turn number 4. We'll move the cars to the outside of the speedway. Looks like she'll get the car in reverse. And a quick replay here. FloRacing replay. Bland is on the outside of the speedway. Looks like he moved to the inside. We just got loose. Jefferson, a victim of circumstance on the inside of the speedway. So Matty Jefferson looks like some damage there on the nose, but looks like she'll rejoin at the tail. And the same with Bland. We just got loose there and spun around down in turn number 3. And the 71P, that is Sean Metz. Looks like he should go up one more position right behind the 003. Looks like he knows where to go. Can he get in? Looks like he's able to get in with no problems there. All right, we'll double the cars back up. Double file restart. Bland was the pole setter. No laps in the books. Bland gets shuffled to the tail as he had a bad start there and then spun out in turn number 3. So that puts Eichels on the point. We'll try this once again. Once again, no laps in, 12 laps left to go. Eichels fires on the Royal Farms restart zone. Green lights are on. Reagan running in the second spot. Log jam at the back of the pack. Reagan shuffles the 2 cars. He and Shermer get together, and that allows the 880 of Pettyjohn to move to the outside, and he'll grab the second spot. He goes from 5th to 2nd in 2 turns. Kerry King moving on the inside of the 51. He'll pull up alongside Shermer in that 15. They'll go side by side down into turn number 1 and 2. King on the inside. Shermer gets shuffled back one position. How about Kerry King running in the 3rd spot? Issues for the 15 of Shermer, slowing down the back straightaway, looks like. Nose into that left front, so he'll slow way down into turn number 3. So Shermer looks like slowing. Caution lights will come on. Shermer in the 15 with some right side damage, some nose damage. Car stopped on the back straightaway. That's the 14 of Hunter Bensel. So Bensel also coming to a stop in turn number 3. The All About the Dog CJS. Car number 15 getting checked by the safety officials. And the safety crew's on the back straightaway, pushing the 14 of Bensel towards the pit area. Passing that brand new clay we're going to put down later on this season. So this time by, the drivers will receive the white flag, and we'll go green flag racing next time by. Big shuffle up there at the top. Eichels and Garrett Reagan. Then the 51 of Kerry King, the 71P. Excuse me, 71. Reagan looks like he's running in the 4th spot. Cale Pettyjohn running in the 2nd spot. I'm sorry. Then the 71P of Sean Metz, then Roscoe Clow, your top 6. 4 laps in the books, 8 laps left to go. Eichels and Pettyjohn lead them down the back straightaway. Into turn number 3, looking for the green flag this time. Green lights are on. Here we go. Eichels on the throttle as they head off of turn number 4. Kerry King right on his bumper. Cale Pettyjohn choosing outside lane as he head into turn number 1. He'll pull up alongside. He'll power to the outside and grab the top spot. Down the back straightaway they go. Eichels tucks in right behind him, chooses bottom lane. Pettyjohn pulls by about 3 car lengths heading into the turn. He'll grab that top spot pretty easily that time. 4 car lengths as they cross the line into turn number 1 and 2 we go. Kerry King now looking for something in that 2nd spot. He'll pull alongside. Pettyjohn with issues. This will make it a 3-car battle for the top spot. Eichels to the inside looking for the lead. Pettyjohn bobbles just a little bit. He'll pull to the top side of the speedway as we go down the front straightaway. Pettyjohn, then the 21 of Eichels. Now Kerry King chooses bottom lane. He'll go side by side. King blasts to the inside. He'll grab the 2nd spot. 3 cars pretty close there on the top spot. King looking towards the bottom of the speedway, trying to grab that top spot. But now Eichels back to the inside of the 51 of King. Go down into turn number 1 and 2. Eichels tucks in just behind the 51 of Kerry King. Then another battle there right behind them, a pair of 71s, the 71P of Sean Metz and the 71R of Garrett Reagan. Reagan to the outside of the speedway. Car pushes up just a little bit, carries momentum though within 1 car length of the 71P of Metz. Eichels right on the bumper. Now it's getting ready to be a 4-car battle for that 2nd spot. Losing some momentum, the 71P of Metz falls back just a little bit. Reagan to the outside. The 3:04 goes a lap down on the inside of the speedway. Gary King and Eichels battle it out. Then Reagan and Metz battle it out just behind them. Gary King clears the lap car. White flag is out one more time around for Cale Pettyjohn. Gary King, then Eichels in the second and third spot. Then Garrett Reagan and Sean Metz in the fourth and fifth spot. They cleared the lap car pretty easily. Into turn number 3. And now off of turn number 4. Checkered flag is out for the Evans Farm Produce. Atlantic Liquors car number 880. It's Cale Pettyjohn. Then to 51, the K&B sponsored 51 of Gary King, then Jamie Eichels, Garrett Reagan, 71P of Sean Metz, the 20 of Roscoe Clow, and the 3:04 of Dave Shamp. Matty Jefferson, looks like issues on that car. And that is your results for the A feature. So we'll try to bring them down here on the front straightaway and do our post-race interviews on the front straightaway. We'll flip the stairs down here. Cale Pettyjohn make the right-hand turn off the speedway, and he'll go to the scale area. And looks like Joe Waters able to get off the Twisted Tea case to be able to come up and do his post-race interview. And Cale Pettyjohn has to clear the scales, and then he'll make his way for his victory lane. So Waters comes to a stop. Climbing out of the car, he can hear you now. That's Joe Waters in the Twisted Tea number 3.
We'll bring Joe around the car here. He was so excited he was able to get a win here. He had to drink a couple Twisted Teas back there. My friend, congratulations on winning here in Georgetown in front of this packed house.
It is a packed house. There's a lot of people.
Hey, buddy, this thing, man, was on rails, right? You're happy. You know you found the right setup here to get through this one to take home the checkered flag.
Yeah, we had a pretty good setup. Actually, Uncle Brent kind of told me to turn the throttle up on it, bring the idle up, kind of help. We had a little stumble in the beginning going into the corners, but, you know, that man knows his business when it comes to cars. We tuned it up, just brought the idle up a little bit, and it changed a lot for us. But car run like a bat out of hell.
How many Twisted Teas are you going to drink before we're all said and done here tonight?
Oh, we're definitely going to go get some when we're done out of here.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Winning in the Delmarva Chargers. Give him a big round of applause, Joe Waters. As we wrap up victory lane ceremonies here for the Delmarva Chargers, we're going to take another commercial break here on FloRacing. But when we return, we're going to have the starting lineup for tonight's Melvin L. Joseph Memorial. Well, we're going to bring Cale Pettyjohn out here and get a word with him before we go into commercial break. How about it? A Pettyjohn back in victory lane. Crew coming in to give him some love. James, how about it? When was the last time a Pettyjohn was in victory lane here in the Northeast? Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to get out of the car, take the checker flag, give him a big round of applause. Winning in the Southern Delaware Racing Club, Cale Pettyjohn. Dude, you parked it in victory lane. Congratulations.
Thank you, I appreciate it. It was a heck of a night. The track wasn't too bad, a little rough down there, but I made it work with what I could do, and it was a good race.
Buddy, once you got the lead, you weren't looking back. That car had to feel really good out there.
Oh, I mean, it felt great. Compared to last week at Delmarva, I thought tonight was terrific. Once I jumped to the lead, I just let her have it with all she got, and she did her job.
Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big round of applause. Winning in the Southern Delaware Racing Club Division, Cale Pettyjohn. Well, once again, race fans, we thank you so very much for tuning on FloRacing. We're going to take another quick break here at the Georgetown Speedway.
This is what you save your lunch money for.
Welcome to the High Limit Room.
What it is. I totally feel like I'm a kid again when I get on my buzz bike.
Your horsepower, baby. You know me, I like horsepower.
We no longer bring golf carts to the racetrack because we have buzz bikes.
ARP, the ultimate fasteners for racing in the dirt. With high horsepower demands, ARP delivers maximum clamping force and performance. When failure on the dirt is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by Lucas Oil. Keep that engine alive. By Automotive Racing Products, quality first and made in the USA. And by Big River Steel, developing sustainable steel made with the world's most advanced mini mill technologies.
And welcome back to FloRacing's live coverage of the Melvin L. Joseph Memorial here at the Georgetown Speedway. At this time, we would like to acknowledge a couple people before we go into tonight's starting lineup for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. It's all about friendships here in the racing world, race fans. And when you travel up and down the road with people, they become like family. And I was happy to get caught up with this person a couple years ago. Him and I had the pleasure of calling Kyle Larson's very first win in a super late model at the Port Royal Speedway. And from that event on, this guy has been a great friend to me. He is celebrating his 900th race here this evening. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to, please rise and give James Essex a big round of applause. He's right there in the press box. James celebrating his 900th race here tonight at the Georgetown Speedway. James, buddy, a hell of a job. You're still going strong. And now,
let's go 1,000.
Let's go 1,000. Let's go, bud. Let's go. And now, tonight's Grand Marshal for the Melvin L. Joseph Memorial. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big round of applause. Gary Ballou joins me here on the main straightaway. And Gary, buddy, it's always a great time when you can make it here to another race.
Oh, yeah, man. To be the Grand Marshal is so cool. I mean, I've never done that before, and it's such a compliment to be and to be able to do it. You know, my legs are about to fall off under me, but we're going to get it done.
I know you'll get it done, buddy, and what the accomplishments you did in your career is unbelievable. James was mentioning them. I mean, you won all kind of big block modifieds, two-time winner of the Snowball Derby, and the list of accomplishments is a mile long. You have any great memories down here in the Delaware area, especially when you were dirt tracking it back in the day?
I don't know how I missed Georgetown. You know, we were on Bridgeport, and we were on Flemington and Middletown, and we were on all the racetracks, New York and stuff, but we never raced here. Like, and to see the facility, this is my alley right here.
Well, hey, buddy, on behalf of everyone here at FloRacing, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, and the Georgetown Speedway, we thank you so very much for coming down here tonight to be the Grand Marshal.
Thank you. It was a pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause. Gary Ballou joins us here at the Georgetown Speedway. James Essex, buddy, it's go time here with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, brought to you by FloRacing.
Again, we'll be at Hagerstown, Maryland tomorrow, Port Royal, Pennsylvania. By the way, I believe I read it up. Mark Richards called Gary Ballou one of the most talented drivers he had ever seen, and coming from Mark Richards, that means a lot. And again, he did make a dirt late model start in the World 100, the most prestigious dirt late model race in the country at Eldora Speedway, 1983, when he finished 12th in car number 12. All right, here's your starting lineup tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The Melvin L. Joseph Memorial, 49 laps on the pole, looking to make it 3 in a row here in Georgetown, is the 20RT out of Chandler, Arizona. It's Ricky Thornton Jr. On the outside, looking for his first win of the year in his return to the series. Out of Evans, Georgia, the 76 of Brendan Overton. Row 2, looking for a second career win the series. He's the 18D out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, the Ratliff entry. It's Dalton Wilson, and looking for his 22nd career win in the Lucas Oil Series. The number 1 out of New Waverly, Texas, it's Tyler Erb. Row 3, he's a 3-time series champion, the 49 out of Blairsville, Georgia, Jonathan Davenport, and the 99, the co-points leader with Thornton. It's Devin Moran out of Dresden, Ohio, at 99. Row 4, trying to win his first Lucas Oil race at his home track, the 7 out of Georgetown, Delaware, Ross Robinson. And the 93 looking for his first career win in the series. Out of Lincoln, North Carolina, is Carson Ferguson. Row 5, he's a 4-time winner this year. He's out of York, Pennsylvania, Rick Eckert. And the 22 rookie out of Earlham, Iowa, Daniel Hilzebeck. Row 6 will be the 71 out of Martinsville, Indiana, Hudson O'Neill. And the 58 out of Las Cruces, New Mexico, is Garrett Alberson. Row 7 will be the 19M out of Meridian, Mississippi, Spencer Hughes. And the 1 out of New Berlin, Illinois, is Brandon Shepard. Row 8 will be Donald McIntosh, and the 79 out of Dawsonville, Georgia. And the 4 out of Georgetown, Delaware, is Amanda Robinson. Row 9 will be the 60 is Dan Ebert out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. And the 2J out of Clear Spring, Maryland, Justin Weaver. Row 10 will be the 6 out of Jupiter, Florida, Clay Harris. And the 55 is Donnie Lingo Jr. out of Millsboro, Delaware. In the 11th row will be the 3 out of Smithfield, Virginia, Brent Robinson. And the 11 AC out of Seaford, Delaware is Trevor Collins. And your provisionals tonight, Series provisional, the 93 out of Hanover, Pennsylvania, Corey Lawler. And your fast time provisional, the 66C out of Ridgely, West Virginia, is Matt Cosner. Okay, the winner will pull the 50-50 ticket. We had our guy from Louisiana up here, right? Claimed the longest.
The long haul.
The long haul.
Yeah,
I like that.
1,060 miles. 1,060 miles. As a fan.
Earl Hoon Jr. Can Ricky Thornton Jr. make it 3 in a row to Lucas Oil Series here at Georgetown?
He has a great starting spot coming into this feature event, James, but my driver that I think is going to get it done, give me Devin Moran. Devin has some momentum coming into the Georgetown Speedway. He was able to get the win at the Indiana Icebreaker at the Brownstown Speedway, won 2 times earlier at the Ocala Speedway, and oh yeah, by the way, he was also able to get a win at the All-Tech Raceway. He is tied at the top of the point standings with Ricky Thornton Jr. with 4 wins coming into this event. So give me Devin Moran.
All right, Earl will be reporting from the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. So that puts the pressure on me in my 900 Lucas Oil race. I don't mind jalapeno. Do you? Jalapeno? Heartbeat Hot Sauce? They've got all kinds of flavors. By the way, heartbeathotsauce.com, amazon.com. Get your favorite Heartbeat Hot Sauce product. He's going to be hot like a jalapeno, right? It's going to be Brandon Overton here tonight. How about that, Earl? We got Twisted Tea winning earlier, and Jalapeno Overton going to win this one, right? Fans, great job. How about Ken Adams and Jim Parker here? Give them a big round of applause for all the work they've done here at Georgetown. I tell you, we need good people like that in racing, and we've got a lot of great promoters all over the country. They put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this product. You've got the top touring National Dirt Late Model Series in the nation, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, $1.3 million points fund, $250,000 to win a championship. And right now, they are tied between Devin Moran and Ricky Thornton Jr. Again tomorrow, we'll be at Hagerstown, Maryland. Be sure to join us there, Port Royal, Pennsylvania. And then next weekend, the biggest race ever at Circle City Raceway in Indianapolis, Indiana, whether it's late model or sprint car, next Friday night, May 2nd, Hoosierland. We need your support. And then next Saturday night, the King House of Power, Florence Speedway. A salute to you fans, the greatest fans in all of auto racing, dirt late model fans. I present to you the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series in the first state of Delaware. Here they are. $20,049 to win. By the way, Devin Moran, with a good run here tonight, he will go over $100,000 in earnings so far this year. And we're just at the end of April. Got a lot of huge events left this year. And again, Circle City, Indiana. My peeps need to turn out next Friday. And in Florence, we know that'll be packed and stacked for the Latham Memorial. All right. Rob Penrod, co-chief starter with Rick Monroe at Eldora Speedway. He's with us all weekend long. He'll be with us for several races here in 2025. Ricky Thornton Jr. looking for his 5th series winner of the year. Brandon Overton is first at his return to the series. And Clay Harris, I believe, he's going to need some work down here. Earl Hood Jr. will be in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. 49-lap race. Halfway Hellraiser Jacks halfway. That's $100 to the halfway leader. That will be lap 24 or 24 and a half. Right, who's ever leading the back straightaway. Thanks to Tim Sheets and Hellraiser Jacks for all of his support. Don't forget, we'll have the Hellraiser Jacks Pit Crew Challenge at Wheatland at the Show Me 100 coming up. All of our great sponsors, official partners, including All Star Performance, ARP, Big River Steel, Buzz Electric Bicycles, Dirt Draft, FloRacing, Heath Lawson Photography, Homatro, Hoosier Tire, Lucas Oil Products, Mark of Valor Apparel, Miller Welders, My Race Pass, Nutrimag Solutions, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Race Car Engineering, Rugged Radio, Summit Racing Equipment, Sunoco Race Fuels, UNOH, University of Northwestern Ohio, Wheelan and Veland Metal Services. Here we go. It's all right. Apparently they can't pull that off the car for some reason, so Harris will get his spot there. So it'll be Delaware double file restarts till inside of 10 or less laps to go. Under a caution or red flag, all lap cars restart on the tail. And we will interview the top three in victory lane here tonight. Here we go at the Nutrimag Solutions Start Zone. We underway at Georgetown, Delaware. We're trying to make it 3 in a row on the outside. Brandon over, and it says, hold my jalapeno down the back straightaway. Heartbeat hot sauce. Into turn 3. No, it's not jalapeno on a stick. He is leading in that Rick's Motorsports Longhorn lap 1 in the books. Overton, Thornton, Wilson, Tyler Erb, your top 4. Down the back straightaway, Dalton Wilson trying to win one for Golick. They won with Jason Jameson at Perrigan last week. Wilson looking for his second career win in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. He runs in third right now, 2 in the books. It's Overton, Thornton, Wilson, Davenport, 4th now. Then Tyler Erb runs in 5th. As they head into turn number 3. Again, Hagerstown, Maryland tomorrow night. Looking forward to that Port Royal on Sunday. Out at turn number 4. Overton continues to show the way in 76. Ross Robinson, 4 wins here a year ago. Out of turn number 2, still has not won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series main event. He would love nothing to do that on his car owner's home track. Overton still in command right now. There's Robinson in 7, runs 7th. Hilsebeck 8th. Alberson 9th. Carson Ferguson 10th right now. As we come out of turn number 4, down the main straightaway. Out at turn number 2, Brandon Overton down the back straightaway again. He was full-time 2 years ago. He went and ran the front Super Dirt Series a year ago. He won the championship. In his career, he's got 18 wins. Looking for his first Lucas Oil title here in 2025. He leads with 6 laps complete. Ross Robinson right here behind the battle. You see the in-car camera. Great job by everyone at FloRacing. And right now, Overton 7 in the books. He has a 1.3 second advantage over Thornton. Then it's Dalton Wilson, Jonathan Davenport, Tyler Erb. Then Devin Moran, Ross Robinson behind him. Then Garrett Alberson, Daniel Hilsebeck, Carson Ferguson. Right now, an early contender for the Poker Trucking Hard Charger, Garrett Alberson. And we've got our first Coltman Farms Racing caution of the race with 7 complete. It's Carson Ferguson in 93. He was running in 10th in that Hoopah Grading Coltman Farms Racing entry for Donald and Gina Bratcher. Taylor Motorsports. We'll see as he limps into turn 4. Does he have a tire down or an issue here on the right side of the car? And that Corvette-powered Longhorn. See if he can make it back. Donald McIntosh down there. And so the caution out 7. So 7 in the books. So the caution, I believe, charged to Carson Ferguson. 7 in the books, caution out. Earl Hoon will get the 93 as he is not have any power as he heads down to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit, Earl.
Carson Ferguson making his way down to me. His crew is ready. Like a couple tires here. All the right sides look good. Not quite sure. Left sides are also up as well. They are taking a look underneath the left rear. Now they're going to take the Zeus pins out and take a look underneath the hood.
Yeah, he has no tire down, so no courtesy laps. Scott Fagner, the crew chief, they're looking, I believe, at the MSD box. Is he trying to see if there's an electrical issue or not? Again, Carson Ferguson was running in 10th and have another lap at least under caution. We'll see if the car will refire, Earl. Again, down in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit.
Crew looking at the magneto box, like you said. Yeah, it could be a loose wire there that they have discovered. They're going to cover it back up, and he may be able to rejoin this field.
Carson Ferguson, there you go, fired back up. So good news for the Paler Motorsports 93-bit left to join on the tail. So Donnie Lingo did not start the race, so we've got 23 cars out here. Oh, he did start the race, my bad. Carson Ferguson back out. The Nutrient Solutions restart zone. Right now an early contender in the Hooker Trucking Hard Chargers, Garrett Alverson up 4 spots. He is up to 8th at the Nutrient Solutions restart zone. We are back underway at Georgetown. They will battle up to turn number 2. Walt Wilson on the inside at 18D down the back straightaway. Dean Bowen turning the wrenches on that car. The 20 TC, the 20 RT rather. Zach Friels on the crew of that car. Nick Hardy has joined that team this week as well as they head into turn number 1. Overton, Thornton, Wilson, Davenport, Moran up to 5th. Tyler Erb, Ross Robinson, Alverson, Hilsbeck, Rick Eckert is up to 10th in car number 24. Eckert 4 wins here, and we got a car off on the back straightaway, off the pace. And Hudson O'Neal off the pace at 71. Carson Ferguson back into the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit, 9 in the books. It's the leader plus 3 in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, and Hudson O'Neal, who looked to be back on track a few weeks ago, sweeping at Lucas Oil Speedway as he's in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit, Earl.
Yeah, Huddy coming in. I can tell you right now that he already packed the right rear full of mud. If we can give it a shot on the wheel cover, it's caved in, so he could be feeling a vibration in there, making him think that it could be a tire that's down, but it is not. I do want to let you know that the right rear he did pack full of mud. I'll also take a peek here on the left side. Yep, those tires are up as well.
Yeah, Donald McIntosh is down here in turn 4, and his spoiler is not attached, so he's going to have to come into the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Picks for quick work. Spencer Hughes down there as well.
Ferguson's crew still going to work there on the 93. They're still looking at the magneto boxes. So O'Neal's crew able to get a new mud cover for the right rear tire. He should be able to rejoin this field.
O'Neal was running in 11th. McIntosh is running 13th. Again, Brandon Overton's led from the start. Ricky Thornton Jr. second. Dalton Wilson third. Jonathan Davenport fourth. Devin Moran fifth. And it's Tyler Erb, Ross Robinson, Garrett Alverson, Daniel Hilsebeck, and Rick Eckert. And again, McIntosh dragging the spoiler on the 79 car, and he's into the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. The Billy Hicks Longhorn 79 Earl coming at you.
Well, how about it, James? When I'm doing pit reporting, things get very eventful down here in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce.
When I do, they don't at Eldora, right? I get a boring shock adjustment. We got body parts everywhere on these cars.
Yeah, right.
Well, this track is, I don't know how this is going to affect this. We'll find out, won't we?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's not going to handle very well without no spoiler. You know
it
that.
May handle like a dump truck, but
and
we'll
it's
see here.
not something that these guys really carry spares of, right? So they got all kinds of tires, maybe a couple, shocks if need be, but yeah, nobody ever carries an extra spoiler down here in the work area.
Well, he'll know he'll go in turn number 1 or 3 when he's going about 80 mile an hour. All right, here we go. Overton 9 in the books, 40 to go. Brandon Overton comes into tonight, as I mentioned, 18 career wins in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series in his return to the series in that Riggs Motorsports Longhorn factory car. Heartbeat Hot Sauce trying to win in Delaware tonight at the Nutrien Solutions Start Zone. Overton, Thornton, Wilson, Davenport, Moran. We're back underway at Georgetown. Wilson there is Moran through turn number 2. Here comes Tyler Erb down the back straightaway. Then we got a car in the middle of the back straightaway, and it's Tyler Erb. And he goes sliding sideways. Oh my goodness. Live and on replay coming up as the Coleman Farms caution is out for Tyler Erb as he went sliding down the middle of the back straightaway, going the wrong way, Earl.
Ross Robinson also making his way here into the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area. A lot of damage to the left front of that car, especially to the nose. Erb coming in as well. All tires are up on the best performance number 1. As you can get a replay of exactly what happened and why we are under caution.
Dave Warren Power Sports replay. They were running 6th and 7th. I saw Erb get a run. He got around Moran. He gets around Dalton Wilson down the back straightaway, and they will get a second angle here. Great in-car coming up from Ross Robinson, who's right behind this. See if the 18D and the 1, yeah. They were side by side and they touched. I mean, that's just a racing deal there. That happens. When you're running that hard and that fast, and both of them are going to go to the back. So Tyler brought out the caution, and Ross Robinson went to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce hot pit. So that'll move up Albertson 2 more spots. Hilsebeck will go to 7th. Eckerday, Shepard in 9th. McIntosh 10th. 11th will be Ebert.
So Ross Robinson, update on him. He also had a flat left front tire. Crew were able to make changes. Now Erb having trouble firing the car to get out of the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area. His crew trying to push him. He's trying to find a fire if he can.
Well, they got to wait till the field passes here. They're still pushing the car. Robinson's going to come back out. Hey, it's Uncle T.
Still a long way to go.
Well, he's got a good hot rod. He won the heat race, and he was right now in 6th, but he has to go to the back.
Well, you know he's going to make his way back up, and somehow he's going to do it.
By the way, he won the last time we were at Hagerstown in 2022. He'll be back there tomorrow. He's going to put on a show because we're still 40 laps to go early in this race.
Yeah, a long way to go. I mean, you got to think of what's going on.
He went to the pits. He's done.
Okay, Tyler Erb done. You got to think Brandon Overton, right? Led from the offset in this one. He's like, man, I just can't quite get into a rhythm with caution after caution. So see what happens here on this restart, especially when you got RTJ and Dalton Wilson right behind you.
Yeah, Wilson 3rd, Davenport 4th, Moran 5th. Still 9 laps in, 49 to go. The 49 for when this track first opened in 1949. By the way, Earl, I did not call the first race here.
Well, I was going to ask you if you actually showed up for the opener.
No.
As a fan.
For the opener.
Come on, 1949, you were in your prime.
Me and Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah.
All right. We'll get them lined up here in Delaware double file restart because we got two cars that Herb is out. Robinson in the back. Still Lingo. So we've got 23. Well, now we got 22. By the way, did he get a new mud cover on the right rear of O'Neill's car? He'll restart in 2020th. All right, we'll see if we can get a lengthy green flag stretch here. We've had two cautions here, and they've been in the last 3 laps. We'll start them at the cone. Lights are out. Brandon Overton is led from the drop of the green flag. He started outside front row. So Thornton picks the bottom on Wilson. Then it's Davenport and Moran. So 4 of the top 5, and well, actually the top 5 in the points are running 1 through 5. All right, here they come at the Nutrien Ag Solutions restart zone. Brandon Overton, he will go green as he'll fire down the main straightaway. Wilson's going to go to the outside of Thornton. Now he glides to the bottom. Here comes Moran. Devin Moran tries to get a run. Thornton in front of him down the back straightaway. Into turn 3. Here they come. They are flying out for turn number 4 down the main straightaway. Do we get a lap in? Moran right behind Wilson. Overton leads. Thornton is second. Or Mickett Dalton. Wilson is second. Thornton has fallen to 4th. Down the back straightaway. Good battle. And here comes Garrett Alberson. Garrett Alberson. He ran well here a couple of years ago. Nearly got his first Lucas Oil win. As they come out at turn number 4, Alberson's got a good hot rod as he battles with JD. They're side by side at turn number 1. 11 in the books. It's Overton, Wilson, Moran, Thornton, Alberson, 5th. Garrett Alberson. He started in 12th. Trevor Collins, an early contender for the Hoker Trucking Hard Charger. But Brandon Overton still leads. He has stretched it out about 8-9 car lengths. Good battle for second. Dalton Wilson at 18D. Moran 3rd. Thornton, Alberson, Davenport. Brandon Shepard is up to 7th. B. Shep started 14th. Hilzebeck, Eckert, Amanda Robinson. Hey, a tip of the cap to Amanda Robinson. She's 10th in car number 4. Down the back straightaway, it is still Brandon Overton as they work lap 14 up at turn number 4. Anthony Burrows, Justin Tharp, Ryder Cantillo on that crew, and here comes Shepard. Brandon Shepard. Back full-time in the Lucas Oil 800 Dirt Series, looking for his first Lucas Oil Championship. Battles in the Buck Richards number 1 down the back straightaway in the Lance Landers 49. That is the battle for 6th and 7th as we score 15 laps at Georgetown. Brandon Overton on cruise control. And Davenport problems in turn 2, pushes up the track. Brandon Shepard, they're going to go side by side into turn number 3 as we work lap 16. 2 of the best of the business. Brandon Shepard and Jonathan Davenport. Davenport still has the spot by a car length as Overton continues to show the way. Dalton Wilson solid in second. He's about 15 car lengths back, which is about 1.8 seconds around this 3/8 mile oval. Actually, it's 4/10 into turn number 1. Moran 3rd. Alberson is up to 4th. Garrett Alberson started in 12th. He's 4th. Then it's Thornton, Davenport, Shepard, Hilsebeck, Eckert. Amanda Robinson still runs 5th. How about rookie Dan Ebert? He's up to 11th. Trevor Collins, a good run for the Delaware driver. He's 12th. And O'Neill from the back, after making a pit stop, he's 13th. Amanda Robinson. Ross has gotten back to 19th. Ross was 7th. Amanda Robinson at her home track. Her and rookie Dan Ebert battling it out. Ebert runs 10th now. Amanda Robinson is 11th. Brandon Overton, the first time in this race, if this thing stays green, is going to pick up the tail end of the field. As the tail end of the field coming off of turn 4, and here comes the 76 cars. You see the battle back there. Hudson O'Neill in 71. He will get around Robinson. So Hudson O'Neill up another spot. He'll go to 11th as we score lap 20. Still 4 shy of the halfway mark here in Delaware. A long green flag stretch of racing here tonight. Meanwhile, Dalton Wilson, eyeball test, says that he is gaining on 76 into 1. Here comes Wilson. Dalton Wilson has got a groove higher than Overton down the back straightaway. Here comes Wilson, and we've got a caution is out. Coleman Farms caution out, and it's for Carson Ferguson in 93. So, I don't know who's more glad to see that, Overton or Wilson, because Wilson was about a lane higher, and he had cut the lead to 1 second. Spencer Hughes, problems in turn 4 as well in the 19M. So he looks like a right rear down on the Colt Miller JCM Motorsports car. So 21 complete, still 3 shy of the halfway mark. Overton, Wilson was gaining on. He was just a second back. Earl Hoon, here comes Spencer Hughes to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. Carson Ferguson back in there again.
Right rear tire down on Ferguson, also right rear tire on Hughes. And I'm pretty sure Clay Harris may be developing a problem as well. I saw a lot of sparks coming out of the rear end of that car. We'll keep our eye on it. But the Heartbeat Hot Sauce pit area. Clay Harris, yep, said it. Just pulled off of the back straightaway. Ross Robinson, he's back into the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area. Crew taking another look there to the left front of the Stokely Materials number 7. As, yeah, James, looks like all hell just broke loose here in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area.
You knew that was going to happen if you were here. The fastest car on the track that last lap was the 58 of Garrett Alberson. He has gone from 12th to 4th in the Roberts Racing car. And Ross Robinson back to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. Not sure as they're working on the left front of that car.
Also, another thing, when the leader, Brandon Overton, started to get into dirty air there, Dalton Wilson was almost 2 seconds behind Overton. He took a second off when Brandon Overton was into lap traffic. So if we work on another long green flag run here, it's going to be interesting to see how Brandon Overton, if he gets back into lap traffic, on how he deals with it.
Yeah, you're right. You see on the Delaware double file restart. Or in the state of Delaware, we might as well call it Delaware double file. We do. It's Overton, Wilson, Moran, Alberson, Thornton, your top 5. Then it's Davenport, Shepard, Eckert, Hilzebeck, Ebert in 60. Well, Amanda Robinson had climbed to 10th. O'Neill is 11th. Amanda Robinson 12th. Collins, Costner, McIntosh. Out of the races, Lingo, Tyler Urban, Brent Robinson. So we still have 21 cars left.
Ross Robinson, his crew was able to fix the left front, and he is also going to join the rear of this field here, James Essex.
Yeah, Charlie Caffell, he is the father of the Delaware double file restart. Cody, do you know what year that was? I have no idea.
I don't have that year.
I'd say it was before you was born.
I'd say that's probably accurate.
Well, Brandon Overton's led 21 laps. He's led all of them from the start. Boy, that last restart, Devin Moran. Garrett Alberson again started 12th. Devin Moran started 6th. But right now, the Hoker Trucking Hard Chargers, Matt Cosner, Earl.
James, I was able to catch up with a couple crew members down here in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area, and they're starting to worry about the sidewalls on these tires because of the speeds that they are carrying around here at the Georgetown Speedway. It's not that a piece of debris is out there or the tires chunking as Overton is going to come back down to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area. But they're worried about the speeds and the sidewalls because when Carson came back down here, the tire just exploded. So we'll have to keep an eye on tire wear.
Now Carson Ferguson down there again. That crew's getting the workout there. Scott Faker and his team. And they got to go because he doesn't have a tire down. So he's going to come back out. All right, 21 complete here at Georgetown. Brandon Overton, your leader. Dalton Wilson 2nd. Devin Moran 3rd. Garrett Alberson 4th. Ricky Thornton Jr. 5th. 3 of the top 5 have not won a race this year in the Lucas Oil Series. Back underway at the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. It's a great restart for the Big Perm. And Dalton Wilson's going to take the lead, but down the back straightaway, here comes Brandon Overton. Dalton Wilson has taken the lead. What a restart at 18D. This is his teammate Jason Jameson did last week at Perrigan. He got the lead. Win one for Gullett. He leads on lap 22. New leader is Dalton Wilson. Brandon Overton second. Devin Miranda's third. Garrett Alberson fourth. Thornton is fifth. Thornton, 2-race win streak and 2 appearances here at Georgetown. Trying to get it going, but right now running in 5th spot down the main straightaway. He's already got 10 bonus points in his pockets. Fast time in Group A as Davenport has cleared Thornton. So JD to 5th. Thornton, Shepard, Eckert, Hilsebeck, Dan Ebert. He has been one of the most improved drivers we have seen. He is up to 10th. The Minnesota driver off at turn number 4 as we head down the main straightaway. And the Coleman Farms Racing caution again, and it's Jonathan Davenport. And Jonathan Davenport, 3rd in the points, running 5th in this race. And he has got some severe nose damage on the 49 car. So we have a caution with 23 complete, Earl.
What a game changer here for the 49 of Jonathan Davenport. Yeah, the front of that nose is absolutely caved in on that Longhorn chassis. He will come to the attention to his crew.
Corey Fosfed, the crew chief, not with the team this weekend. Gavin.
Spencer Hughes also coming back into the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area.
Well, you know how it is when you're running for points and running for a $250,000 championship. You want to get every lap you can. We will show you, this may be a, see what happened down here in 3 and 4 with the NutriTac Solutions 49 car. Not sure. Here we go. See there, Garrett Alberson up top. Davenport, they're side to side down the back straightaway. And he just got away from him. Oh, Brandon Shepard, man, that was close. He missed him. Another one of those racing deals, they call it, right? So Davenport going to have to go to the back in 49.
And Spencer Hughes is going to follow Jonathan Davenport on pit road. So 2 drivers going to go to the rear. But how about it? You mentioned him a little bit early on. He came to the work area almost at the beginning of this race, and he's starting to make his way almost into the top 10. That's the 71 of Hudson O'Neill.
But what a restart for Dalton Wilson. Took the lead. He's led the last 2 laps.
Yeah.
In 18D, what a restart he had. Is Overton, I'm not sure if he spun the tires, but Wilson made a good move on the bottom, and he's led the last 2 laps. But we're still 1 shy of the halfway mark, Earl.
Yeah, Dalton Wilson now, instead of being the hunter, now he's the hunted. See what happens here on this restart.
We'll see how the Big Perm does in clean air out of turn number 4. He's hoping for a tight perm tonight as they go down that back main straightaway. Meanwhile, Overton's going to fall to 3rd. Overton slides it up the track. Garrett Alberson on the bottom. They're going to go side by side out of turn number 2. Down the back straightaway. As they come out at turn number 4, the Fayetteville, North Carolina driver still leads here at Georgetown. Brandon Overton second, Devin Moran third. Devin Moran now goes to second. On the outside, here comes Garrett Alberson. Down the back straightaway, side by side battle for 3rd. Alberson and Overton into 3. Well, Brandon Overton has been in control the first 21 laps of this race, but he is going to fall another spot. He does as Alberson gets by him. Shepard is up to 5th, Thornton 6th. Dan Ebert, you go 10,000 Lakes. He's 7th. Eckert, Hilsebeck, O'Neill up to 10th. Still a long way to go at the Hellraiser Jack's halfway mark. It was Dalton Wilson out in front. He'll collect $100 for that. He wants to collect $20,049 and Shepard in on Thornton out of 2. Down the back straightaway. And the Coleman Farms Racing caution is out again. Ross Robinson in 7. Well, you look forward to this race all year for Ross and Amanda, no doubt about it. Amanda, by the way, is running 13th. These teams put so much effort into Ross Robinson 2022 on the Series Tour, and you got a race in your own backyard, and it's been a tough one for him tonight, Earl.
Yeah, like you said, they look forward to when the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series comes to their backyard, and you know how frustrating it is right now for him. He always wants to put on a good show and try to break in to victory lane here at the Georgetown Speedway in front of this packed house, and just an unfortunate night for that driver right there, as he'll once again come back into the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area. Still a lot of damage to the left front of Ross Robinson's machine.
He's not going to want to do the FloRacing in-car camera again, right?
No, not at all. Tyler Courtney, he has, he doesn't like GoPros on his car. That's a big superstition Tyler Courtney has in the sprint car world. So Ross Robinson might be having the same superstars.
Well, the effort of these race teams. Georgetown, Delaware. You're traveling this Lucas Oil Series. It is hard. There ain't nothing. If it was easy, everybody'd do it, right?
Right.
So 26 in the books, Earl. It's Dalton Wilson. Devin Moran is now second. Garrett Alberson is up to third. And it's Overton, Thornton, Shepard, Ebert, Eckert, Hilsebeck, O'Neill 10th. Cosner is 11th in 66C. Ross is going to come back out. All right, so Ross back out. Out of the races, Lingo, Tyler Erb, Brent Robinson, and Clay Harris. So we still have 20 starters left. Out of 24, Nutrient Solutions, green flag, back out. Here comes Moran and Alberson. Oh, baby, we got a gaggle of cars here. Shepard through the middle. Dan Ebert in 60, down the back straightaway. Ebert working the bottom on Thornton. Off at turn 4, Dalton Wilson still leading here, and right now it's close to the lead. Here comes Devin Moran on the bottom. They're going to go side by side, and Devin Moran trying to become the third different leader of this race. He does. He took the nose off of the 18D car, and he slides up the track, and here comes Alberson. The third different leader now in 28 laps is Devin Moran in 99, and Alberson's going to go to second. Dalton Wilson back to third, Thornton fourth, Overton, Shepard, Ebert, O'Neill is 8th, Eckert is 9th, Hilsebeck is 10th, Cosner is 11th, 12th is Trevor Collins. So 3 different leaders here tonight. Devin Moran started 6th. Trying to take the points lead by himself, heading to Hagerstown tomorrow night. As we've got 19 to go for 99. There's O'Neill, there's Ebert, there is Eckert. Down the main straightaway. 30 laps scored here tonight. Moran has stretched it out. 1.5 seconds the advantage over Alberson. Dalton Wilson third. Here comes the 20 RT. Every position vital in this chase for the championship, and Thornton's going to go to third at 20 RT. So Ricky Thornton Jr. fell about 5th or 6th, back up there. 18 to go. As Wilson, since the restart, has lost 3 spots. Devin Moran still showing the way. Garrett Alberson, Thornton, Wilson, Overton, your top 5. Shepard runs in 6th. The battle back there between the Brandons. Here comes O'Neill in 71 in the car that he drove to the championship, the Mark Richards Racing 1. Good battle here between the Lucas Oil Racers down the main straightaway. 16 laps remaining. 99 by 2.5. Shepard on the outside of Overton. Brandon Shepard ran third in his heat race. He started back in 14th. Here comes O'Neill in 71. And that is the battle right there. Overton 5th, Shepard 6th, 7th is O'Neill. Rick Eckert up to 8th. Ebert, good run for Daniel Hilsebeck, running for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. He runs in 10th, his first trip here for the Hawkeye State driver. 14 to go. The lead is stretched out 2.6 seconds. You're not missing anything up front. It's a huge lead right now. More than half a straightaway. Garrett Alberson trying to track him down. Ricky Thornton trying to get to him. Ricky Thornton Jr. to the outside. Here comes a run off of turn 4. Down the main straightaway. Thornton with the crossover. In at turn 1, they go side by side. And Ricky Thornton Jr. is going to slide into second. Are we going to see RTJ things here? 13 to go. Devin Moran still in control. The top, well, they're tied in points. Both with 4 wins. Devin Moran out of turn number 2. He's gotten around the 93 of Carson Ferguson. That last time around, the fastest car on the track at an 18.6 was Ricky Thornton Jr. They're going to have 11 laps to go coming up. Thornton wants it to stay green as he's cleared Ferguson out. Moran in his sights. Moran down the back straightaway. There's the gap right there. And he is coming on quick. Trying to make it 3 in a row in Delaware. Off of turn 4. 10 laps to go. Devin Moran is cleared. The 79 of Donald McIntosh. But Ricky Thornton Jr. is cut into 1.2 seconds. If this stays green, we'll have a battle to the finish between Devin Moran and Ricky Thornton Jr. Throws it in at turn number 3. Ricky Thornton Jr., he will clear quickly. Donald McIntosh, here he comes. 9 to go. Moran, 0.8 of a second. Thornton down the back straightaway. He's got the best car on the racetrack. The 20 RT to 3 closest quickly. Into turn number 3, you wonder about the tire. Where several drivers on that new right rear. As they come down the main straightaway, Thornton is right there. Down the main straightaway into turn number 1. 8 laps to go. It's 0.3 of a second. Devin Moran hanging on as Thornton drifts up the track. He'll lose a little bit of ground, but he'll quickly regain it down the back straightaways. He smashes the loud pedal to the 3. Alberson is 3rd. Wilson 4th. Then it's Shepard, Overton, O'Neill, Eckert, Ebert, Hilsebeck, but all eyes up front at 99 and 20 RT. The points lead tied. Heading into 9th. Thornton got the 10 bonus points for quick time in Group A. They might lead tied after this one if Moran can win this one. Thornton is right there. They're going to have 6 to go. Thornton drifts up the track. He's got Corey Lawler in front of him. Down the outside, he will clear Amanda Robinson in the 1. 6 to go. Now Moran behind the 93 of Lawler. Here comes Thornton as Moran has to drift up the track. We got a car slowing on the back straightaway, still on the track. It's Davenport at 49 of the Coleman Farms Racing. Caution is out with 6 laps to go. Oh, baby. .43 complete. 6 to go. What was once a 2 second lead is 0.5 now to be right there. 6 to go. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, Chuck Kimball turning the crew chief at 99. Great story on him on dirtondirt.com. So I'm not, Moran was behind the 93 of Corey Lawler and Earl Hoon Jr., Ricky Thornton Jr. doing Ricky Thornton Jr. things right there.
Yeah, hoping to capitalize on a perfect night here with 6 laps to go. It's only fitting that the top 2 in points run 1 and 2. The question is, what happens here on this restart? Ricky Thornton Jr. has found something on the top side of this racetrack in turns 3 and 4. However, I think Devin Moran is better on the bottom in turns 1 and 2. So this restart is everything with 6 laps to go.
For $20,049.
Yeah, not a bad payday, huh?
Yeah, Moran going to go over $100,000 if he stays where he's at in April. Wow. All right, both with 4 wins this year. 3 different leaders in this race. It's not been a pole show. Pole show, right, Cody? Pole show. Highly entertaining. Overton's led. Wilson's led, Moran's led, 6 to go. Who is going to be on the Big River Steel podium?
Oh, yeah, by the way, James, don't sleep on the 58 of Garrett Alberson.
Oh, yeah.
Started 12th.
Yep.
Who says there's no passing here at Georgetown, right?
Matt Cosner still the Poker Trucking Hard Charger, 24th to 11th. So it'll be Moran, Thornton, Alberson, Wilson, Shepard, your top 5. Then Overton, O'Neill, Eckert, Ebert, Hilzebeck, Cosner, Weaver, Collins, Lawler. All on the lead lap still. So Lawler did not get lapped. He was in front. He was the last car on the lead lap. All right, 6 to go. Earl will talk to the top 3 in victory lane here tonight in a highly competitive race. Hagerstown, Maryland tomorrow night. Sunday night in Port Royal. Indiana next week. Circle City, the biggest race ever there. Friday night in Indianapolis. Saturday at Florence, the Ralph Latham Memorial. But we got 6 more laps here in the first 8 at the Nutrien Ag Solutions Restart Zone. Does Alberson and Thornton have anything for the Dresden, Ohio driver? Here we go. Good restart, Moran. Thornton will slide in front of Alberson. Here comes Wilson on the bottom, down the back straightaway. Dalton Wilson now. To the outside goes Alberson. They go side to side into turn number 3. Devin Moran out of turn number 4. 5 to go. Here comes Alberson on the outside. Down the main straightaway as he pulls away into 1. Great restart for Devin Moran. Here comes Garrett Alberson. He'll battle behind Thornton, and Ricky Thornton gets it going again, but it takes him 3 or 4 laps to go. He is on go now. Off at turn 4. There's 4 to go. Devin Moran, can he hang on into 1? The points lead tied down the back straightaway. Will it remain tied after this race? In Thornton now, he's chucking that top 3 and 3 and 4 to the outside, down the main straightaway, 3 to go. 99 at 20 RT. Into turn 1, the defending series champion, the driver, and now Thornton hooked a hole down there, gets it down the back straightaway. 2 to go, and the Coleman Farms Racing caution. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. 3 to go. Great restart, Earl, for Devin Moran, but Thornton was coming on. He was down to 0.4 of a second, but a caution. 3 laps to go.
Unbelievable. As Lawler and the Poncho Racing Products 93 making his way into the Heartbeat Hot Sauce work area. Crew going to work underneath the car to the right rear. But yeah, what a race for the win.
If there was an ever please stay green, that was it right there, wasn't it, brother? Right
absolutely.
there it was.
Yeah, right there it was. And, you know, Devin Moran just trying to hang on, hitting his marks. Ricky Thornton Jr. letting it all hang out as the caution lights are out once again, James.
All right, it'll be a single file restart, 3 to go. Green, green, white checker, 3 to go. Moran, Thornton, Alberson, Wilson, Shepard. At the Nutrien Ag Solutions Restart Zone, any one of those top 4 can win this race. Here they come on the restart. Garrett Alberson to the outside of Thornton. We're back underway in Georgetown. Oh, man, Dalton Wilson on the bottom. Trying to squeeze the wall there. Down the back straightaway. Here comes Brandon Shepard. Down the back straightaway. Here comes O'Neill. Into turn number 3, Devin Moran, Ricky Thornton Jr. 2 laps to go. Down the main straightaway. I'm as nervous as the crews are. Down the back straightaway, they're going to enter the Barrett's Performance white flag. 1 lap to go. Here comes Thornton. Moran's going to have to throw something on him. Down out to the outside. Oh, and he slips up the truck and then might have done it. He almost spins. He comes to the bottom. Barrett's Performance, 1 lap to go. Thornton's going to give it 1 more run. Oh, man, he threw it in there. Out at 2. He's going to run down the back straightaway. The advantage is 0.6 of a second into turn number 3. Last chance for Thornton. Final lap. Thornton throwing it in, trying to go 3 in a row to the outside. Off of turn 4, it's a drag race down the main straightaway at the line. Half a car length Moran wins. Are you serious? Cody, I'm going to do 900 more of these. I ain't never retiring, boys. Don't even consider it.
I don't think he can after a race like
no,
that.
How about in Georgetown? What a race. 0.077 for 99. The top 5 to the UNOA scales. Are you serious? 0.077 seconds, half a car length. Unofficially, it's Devin Moran, Ricky Thornton Jr., Garrett Alberson, Brandon Shepard, 4th. Hudson O'Neal, 5th. Dalton Wilson, 6th. Brandon Overton, 7th. Rick Eckert, 8th. Dan Eber, 9th. How about Trevor Collins, the Delaware driver, 10th? Good run for him. He is the Hoker Trucking Hard Charger, 22nd to 10th. Hit tip of the cap to the Seaford, Delaware driver. Fans, if you got to leave, I understand, but stick around because we're going to talk to the top 3 and relive what was a great race here tonight at Georgetown Speedway. We got 2 more this weekend. Come on over to Hagerstown, Maryland tomorrow, Port Royal, Pennsylvania on Sunday. You folks in the Hoosier State, I need my peeps there. Friday night at Circle City. The biggest race ever at that track, sprint or late model. 15,000 win in Florence next Saturday, 25K to win. Earl, I think I'm going to do 900 more. Let's just do 900 more and we'll be good. 21 more years, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, that'll put me at about 39 years old. But it'll be good to go.
Remember, folks, he attended the season opener.
Earl, was you not entertained on that one, my friend?
I was indeed. Race fans, did you like that one? Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series put on a show here at the Georgetown Speedway. Once again, race fans, we thank you so very much for coming out. If you're making your way to your vehicle, don't forget we're right back in action tomorrow night in Hagerstown, Maryland at the Hagerstown Speedway. Then we cap off the weekend Sunday at the Port Royal Speedway.
Hey, Earl.
Yes, sir.
I think Devin's fortunate this track was built in 1949 and not 1950, right? Because another lap, it might have been a different story.
It might have been a different one, no doubt about it. But indeed, he is the first driver to get the 5 wins with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Right? Top 2 in points were tied coming into tonight's event. Both Devin Moran and Ricky Thornton Jr., 4 wins. What a 2025 season we're going to have. You know he's going to be happy. What an unbelievable performance. Was able to get the win by 0.077 seconds. He's going to grab the hat. Ladies and gentlemen, getting out of the car, your winner here for the Melvin L. Joseph Memorial, Devin Moran! Let's talk about this race, but first, let's talk about your 5th win. First driver between you and Ricky to get win number 5 here in 2025. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. You know, that was really, really hard work. I was super good early and just biding my time. I knew knew I had hard tires on, and there's a big hole getting into one, and you couldn't hardly see it until you're right on it. And after I got the lead, about 5 laps after I got the lead, I smoked it, and it demolished the whole right front. I don't know what's wrong, but I was just hanging on there at the end without a doubt.
Buddy, restart after restart. I was telling those guys, it's like, see rhythm, right? And then you knew Ricky Thornton Jr. was behind you. I even said, it looks like you were committed to the bottom. He was committed to the top there in 3 and 4. Could you hear him or could you see him coming down to the checkered flag?
Yeah, I knew he was there, and I was trying to enter wide and sweep down the hill. I just, with the front end messed up, and my car was just too tight to run up on that cushion, so I just committed myself to the bottom. And to be honest, I was just blocking it at the end. That way I could get to the finish line first, and I knew it was close because I could see all the fans standing in the air. So kudos for you guys out there and watching, and it's a fun race.
Cautions, feast or famine, right? Because it's a blessing when you're in slower cars and dirty air, but it's also a curse because it puts these guys back on the rear bumper. So were you happy to see that late race yellow to get out of those slower cars?
Not really. I felt like at that point I had a pretty decent lead, and I could maneuver really, really well. But like I said, it was getting harder for me to steer this thing. I don't know what's going on, so we'll check it out when we get back. But just glad it's over because it was a handful. And obviously Ricky Thornton's won here twice, and now this is my second win here. So I seem to run good at this place. It's a bigger version of my home track. So Kenny and them guys did a great job, and glad we could come out on top.
Congrats on the big win here at the Georgetown Speedway, and good luck tomorrow night at the Hagerstown Speedway in Port Royal on Sunday.
Of course, thank you. And of course, I want to thank my car owner, Roger Sellers. He's here with us, Double Down Motorsports, and Robbie, Casey, and Connor at home. My little niece's birthday was yesterday, so happy birthday, Everly. All my great sponsors, you know, Lazy Days RV, Big River Steel, C&W Trucking, worn out, Red Oak Pub, CarSourceAuto.com, Midwest Sheet Metal, Lincoln Smith Racing, Bill Stein, Ibach, Mark Ford, Tam. Got us a new pit bike, so we're repping that. Millwood Plumbing. I know Mike and Vicky were down in Talladega jumping for joy for that one. So can't thank them guys enough. Bomag. I have so many great sponsors. Refuel Wellness. I haven't done this in a while. We ain't been racing. VP Race Fuels, Pee Wee Record Service, Hull and Haskell, Corey Phillips CPA firm. Just so many great people. I can't thank enough. I don't know if I said VP or not, but just so many great people. My amazing crew, they work their tails off. My beautiful wife, Tommy and Debbie Elliott, they're out here with Elliott Farms, so they always sponsor us on this trip, and they're awesome. I love them guys. She's back there dancing in the background. I know she's pumped, so can't thank all them guys. Oh, Anthony's Pizza, we're having a nice little cookout tomorrow night, and of course, my beautiful wife, Lakia.
Hey, buddy, you got the momentum going into 2 other big races this weekend. Good luck.
Thank you, Ellen. And thank you, guys. You guys always show up when we get here, so I just want to thank this amazing crowd for coming out and supporting.
Ladies and gentlemen, give him another big round of applause. Your winner here tonight, Devin Moran. Devin, we're going to let you pull the winning 50-50 ticket.
Oh, I don't get to pull
it? $1,200, and I believe that was $29 to the winning 50-50 ticket. You can collect your prize at the main grandstand. It is a red ticket. Once again, a red ticket. Winning number 267281. That's 267281. Red ticket for the winning 50-50 number. If you do have that winning ticket, you can claim your prize somewhere in the main grandstand. I'm going to make my way down to tonight's second and third place finisher. What a show this man put on here this evening. He was hoping for a perfect night. He set fast time overall. He won his heat race. And unfortunately, he came up 1 spot short. But has speed going into the next 2 big events with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's second place finisher, Ricky Thornton Jr. Well, buddy, I know you were hoping for a perfect night, but with about 3 laps to go, you found something on the top there in turns 3 and 4.
Yeah. I don't know. I was trying to ride behind Overton there at the start, and got a bad restart. Got myself married back 5th, 6th, and I screwed up the next restart, about wrecked the field. And then after that, I just started out on kind of Hail Mary in the top in 1 and 2, and then figuring 3 and 4 you could move out, but it was so treacherous that you had to really hit it right. And I was able to get back to 2nd. Really, I didn't want that last yellow to come out. I felt like he was kind of stuck in those 2 lap cars, and I was able to get all the way to him. I I don't know if JD had a flat or if he just stopped just to stop. So that kind of sucked, but we'll take second. Congrats to Devin. I think everyone at Colin Motorsports working hard. We got really good speed. Hopefully we can go to Hagerstown tomorrow and Port Royal Sunday and have really good speed too. Got to thank my wife, the fans, my boys, my little girl, Bobby and Jessica, Evan, Jordan, Elite, Ready Mix, Capital Waste, Clements Racing Engines. This thing ran really good. So looking forward to the rest of the week. Certified Inspection, Longhorn, Bill Stein, Ultra Shield, Sharp Advantage, CJ, Melanie here at Jones Race Products. Sucks to run second, but I feel like a few more laps or a little better race car earlier, I think we would have been really good.
Nonetheless, a hell of a run, buddy. Good luck the next 2 nights.
Thank you.
Ricky Thornton Jr. finishes in P2, and now we'll make our way here to Garrett Alberson to round out the podium. Started 12th, dude, and made your way up to 3rd. Congratulations on a nice run here at Georgetown.
Yeah, thank you. We really just kind of went back to our notes from last year because we had kind of a similar scenario, I think 10th or 3rd or something like that, and I think we were on the podium with the same guys there, you know, so yeah, I don't know what it is about this track. I always enjoy coming here, and it always races really good in the feature, and yeah, it was a lot of fun there. I was a little too tight to get in there with them guys, unfortunately, because they were having a heck of a battle right there. I wish I could have got in there with them, but congrats to Devin and Ricky, and man, just super thankful for my crew. Got a shout out to Zach, Chasen and Travis, my wife Danny, Ken and Beth Roberts, Sunoco Race Fuel, Bill Stein Shock, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Romer Machine Welding. I got to thank Chris, Midwest Sheet Metal. He come through for us the other day. Dickie's Doghouse, Cheap Cars. Now we just got so many cool people. Low Voltage Solution. Yeah, we got so many great people, and I'm really proud. Hopefully we can move this thing forward this weekend.
You moved it forward here tonight. Like I said, after starting 12th, got a lot of speed going into the next 2 nights. So congrats on a fine 3rd place run.
Yep, thank you guys.
Garrett Alberson rounds out the podium here on the front straightaway. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you so very much for coming out to Melvin L. Joseph Memorial at the Georgetown Speedway. And James Essex, we are not done yet, my friend.
No, we got another feature left to go. By the way, an update before we do the Lucas Oil recap. Devin Moran out in front. He'll sport the Midwest Sheet Metal Orange spoiler again tomorrow night, 10 ahead of Ricky Thornton Jr., Jonathan Davenport 3rd, Brandon Overton, Dalton Wilson, Garrett Alberson, Hudson O'Neill, Brandon Shepard, Tyler Erb, Daniel Hilsebeck, now the top rookie. He's in 10th right now, then McIntosh, and then you have Dan Eber. But a highly entertaining race, and we'll take a look at that. 3 different leaders in this race. By the way, Moran started in 6th. So Brandon Overton out in front. He led the first. Now let's do my score sheets here. As Brandon Overton led the first 21 laps of this race. A great restart for Dalton Wilson on the lap number 22 restart. There you see Tyler bringing out a caution, spinning to a stop. There you have the restart. Wilson gets the lead. That's on lap 22. Big Perm led until lap 28. When Moran, there you see Davenport bringing out a caution. And then on the restart, here comes Devin Moran. This is the lap 28 restart after a caution. Took the lead and led the rest of the way, but man, through several caution flags, here's the last lap. Thornton throwing it in there, lost the nose on the car, slides up, diamonds it off, down the main straightaway, at the line, the crossover, half a car length, which is 0.07 seconds. 0.077 at the line. So Moran will head to Hagerstown tomorrow night, 10-point lead. And I tell you what, those two guys, and they came into the race tied. Moran now has 5 wins. Thornton has 4. Thornton's the defending champion. Moran's finished second the last 2 years. And it's going to go down, baby, to the last lap of the Dirt Track World Championship in October. Earl, down to you.
Thank you, James. Yeah, buddy, I'm ready for a beer, right? Because that was a hell of a feature. I mean, what a run. Like you said, Devin Moran, the first driver to make it to 5 wins with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And we're going to be on all half miles the rest of the weekend. People always say, racing on half miles, it's not good anymore. I say, nay, nay, my friends. It's the best that it's ever been. Just look at the feature here tonight to kick off the Northeast Wing with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series brought to you by FloRacing. James, what a hell of a feature here to kick off the weekend.
Oh, man. Give me 900 more, Rand. You and I, we're not going to retire, are we? Dustin and Ben will join us in a few weeks, but man, oh man, Brad Greer's going to join me next weekend. But I'll let you go to Port Royal. You run your sprint cars tomorrow night. I'll see Shea Judy tomorrow night. Then we'll see you back on Sunday with Brad Strasser at Port Royal. And every lap here on FloRacing. Unbelievable here tonight. So this track built in 1949, like I said, it had been a year later. I don't know what month it opened. Might have been 6 months later. It would have been a different story some 75 years later. Well, Trevor Collins, I believe, was the non-series performance bonus, but he also gets the Hoker Trucking Hard Charger for the Seaford, Delaware fans. How about a Georgetown for Trevor Collins? What a run here tonight in that 11AC. Earl, down to you.
Yeah, thank you. Trevor Collins here with me, buddy. Packed grandstand tonight. The boys are back, the best in the business, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, and you were able to take home some extra money here tonight. Congrats.
Thank you. We got off to a rough start tonight. Can't thank everybody enough to help us out on this thing. Sadie Scout Farms, Sign Shop, A&E Electric, Tool Works, WWC3 Trucking, Ed's Auto Center, FK Rod Ends, Coronet Racing Engines, Fox Shocks. I mean, just everybody that helps out on this thing. Fans for coming out. This place is packed. It's good to see it around here. The track it has some character, but you can go up there and get you something if you wanted to. My girlfriend Brandon, my dad, Wes, Prudy, Smedley, John, Bradley. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody, but everybody helps out on this thing. Benson. I can't thank everybody enough.
Buddy, like I said, congrats on a nice, fine run here tonight.
Thank you.
That's Trevor Collins here as Victory Lane ceremonies starting to wrap up here at the Melvin L. Joseph Memorial at the Georgetown Speedway. Race fans, we thank you so very much for coming out and tuning in on FloRacing. We're going to take a short commercial break, but when we come back, we got more feature racing action here at Georgetown Speedway in Georgetown, Delaware.
And welcome back to Georgetown Speedway. For those of you on Flow, we have one more racing event to go. The Delaware Super Trucks, 12 laps the distance, 8 entries in this feature event. And the lineup starts this way. Starting on the pole, driving car number 27C. That'll be Chase Carter out of Georgetown, Delaware. Second spot will be the 00 of Mackenzie Williams from Seaford, Delaware. Then Cameron Benson from Hardscrabble, Delaware. Rolling from the third spot, car number 29, the 84 of TJ Williams from Bridgeville rolls from fourth. Fifth will be Troy Hopkins in the 23 from Frankfurt. Then Steve Portillo in truck number 2 from Delmar rolls from the sixth spot. Seventh will be the 89 of Thomas Action Jackson from Laurel, Delaware. That's in truck 89. And the 13 of Billy Chrisman from Georgetown rounds out the field in the 8th spot. Super Trucks ready to roll for 12 laps. What a race that we just finished with Devin Moran, .0.